Hey everybody, happy Friday. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone. I hope everybody's doing well. What a week, huh? My goodness, my gracious. Your eyes do not deceive you. In fact, we have octupled in size. Good morning, Jar. I hope you're doing well. Hell of a week for here at the Pigeon Coop. One for the books. You know, I've mentioned before, like when we had 100 subscribers, when we hit 200 subscribers, that yeah, in the greater scheme of things of YouTube, it's not that big a deal. 100 subscribers, 200 subscribers, but it meant the world to me. And then probably the best grow up in 7 days. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, then suddenly to go up by 1,600 made my head absolutely spin. I know I'm not alone in that. I do think things have calmed down a little bit. I noticed that hasn't changed very much today, so I think that we can breathe a little bit, that the reaction video has been released by the algorithm and said, okay, that's enough. But we got so much more out of that. When did you get 1,000 subscribers? That's a great question. I think we hit that last Monday, as a matter of fact. It's been a crazy week. Literally 1 week ago today, I had 229 subscribers. I dropped the reaction video for the Arknight's Limbus Company trailer, and my channel started exploding. I woke up on Saturday and we had gained like 60 subscribers. It's like, oh, hey, that's neat. That's the most subscribers I've ever gained in one day. That's awesome. And then I woke up on Sunday and we gained another 200, and I was frightened and confused. I was shocked. I was just surprised. I was flabbergasted. And I thought like, oh, okay, this is a thing. But I thought that's where it would basically stop, right? Like, okay, so Saturday we gained 60 subscribers. Sunday we gained like 200. Monday, maybe we'll gain like 40 or 50, and then that'll be it. You know, that'll be the bubble popping. Way more than everyone thought, but still really, really cool. And it wouldn't stop. We just, you know, we blew past 500, blew past 700, blew past 900, blew past 1,000, blew past 1,500 like it was nothing. And now here we are at over 1,800 pigeons. And I'm just, wow, I'm floored. That is not the video I thought would be picked up by the algorithm to be shown around, but I am certainly not going to complain. We'll see, we'll see. Like I said, it hasn't changed. The sub count hasn't gone up much at all today. So I'm assuming at this point the algorithm has released us and we're going to go back to a more normal rate of growth. But I am eternally grateful for the blow up that we had there. It's been so good. And I was notified that we made our very first penny in ad revenue today, which is fun. So there we go. I have made my first bit of passive income from YouTube. I want to like take out a penny, put it in a frame, and put it on the wall and be like, "Yar, SpongeBob, this be me first penny." Yeah, no kidding. If you had told me a year ago that was gonna be a trailer reaction that was gonna cause my channel to blow up and not like the video projects that I'm currently slaving away on, I wouldn't have believed you. That's not to say that those videos won't gain any traction. At least I hope they do. But yeah, needless to say, shocking week, but I am eternally grateful for it. So we are definitely going to have a celebration stream next week, as well as I think we are in a good position to have another community day. So if you are in our Discord server, do go over to the suggestions channel and tell me what you guys would like to do for our next community day. And we'll make that happen sometime in October. But yeah, 1K celebration stream next week. It sounds like it's late because we're nearly at 2,000. I swear it's not. It really hasn't been that long since we hit 1,000. It's just the count grew out of control. You know, I didn't even get a chance to do the 500 celebration. We're just gonna have the 1K celebration. So, have you played Looked Outside? I did. Well, we did one part back in May, I believe. I think it was in May, but yeah, we did one part of Look Outside and I liked it, but when it comes to new games, if the pigeons didn't directly ask me to play, if it was just something that I wanted to check out, I always tell people like, hey, if you want to see me play more of it, let me know. And the silence was deafening, so I was like, okay, nobody wants me to play any more Look Outside, I'm not gonna play it anymore. So I haven't played it since. But if that changes, if suddenly people want me to play Look Outside again, I will. I mean, October's around the corner, good time for spooky games. So yeah, if you guys want me to play more Look Outside, do let me know. I will happily play more of that. But that's future me. Today, we're playing Limbus Company's Arknight's Event Intervallo. I do hope you all had a chance to play it for yourselves. But yeah, we're gonna play through that good stuff. We played Arknights for the first time yesterday, which was a surprising amount of fun. Thank you for the heart speech. Please go back to sleep. I love you, but make sure you get your rest. Yeah, where was I? We played Arknights for the first time yesterday. That was a surprising amount of fun. I didn't expect to enjoy that as much as I did. So we'll definitely be playing more of that in the future as well. Yeah, how about we jump into it, huh? I'm sure we have a lot to cover. Of course, we'll have some gambling. Let's do it. I think it's about that time, lads. Alrighty. Let's do it. Yes, Sakamoto, what is it? Sakamoto grabbed my attention. I'm gonna drink some water while you do that. Let's hope your luck doesn't hit yesterday like you did during your Arknight pulls. Well, I don't know how good or bad they were. Well, yeah, okay, we got like multiple dupes of like the same 3-star, which was ridiculous, but you know. When you hit stage 11 on the AK map, you can turn the BGM up for a chat. Sure, I don't mind. I was watching your Arknight stream. Oh, I'm glad. I hope you enjoyed it. Let's go gambling. All right, let me ask you this, guys. Shall we gamble first or shall we intervallo first? It makes no difference to me. We can do either one. Well, actually, no, I take that back because we're gonna get lunacy. Or okay, everyone's already saying gamble. Okay, never mind. All right, we'll go gamble. We'll go gamble. I'm sorry. How disrespectful of me to even get release rewards. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good to know. I was gonna do the intervallo first because of the lunacy I get. The more gambling, but I guess we can always have a 2-part if we need to. This is the one right here. This is the one that this is the need. This is absolutely the need for me. Yes, and you know why. You know why. You know why we need it. You know why. Yeah. It does other stuff. Yeah, sure. It does stuff, but this is the reason. This is all you had to do. Like, say less, fam. All this completely unnecessary. I just needed to see this and know that was a need. It also helps that Faust strip is amazing here. I love this outfit. And of course, the tiny 3 burn. That's all I need. Yeah, that's 3 more burn than I got in all of Arknights. And then I need this just because the animation is awesome and it triggers my inner fate fandom. All right, let's get our 1 pit extraction out of the way. Let's warm up. Yeah, I know they don't. There's no real burn in Arknights. There's like fire animation, you know. Quick check. How many tickets do I have? I have okay, so I have 27. Cool. All right, cool. Let's do our warm up of 7, get down to an even 20. We're not gonna get anything from these 7, but that's fine. Oh, we got Ryoshu. We are blessed by Ryoshu. I'm sure that means John will show up any second. Undisputed blessed ego. Yeah, I've heard that. Event pulls are blue. Oh, okay. So kind of like in the Walpurgis Knot when they were green. Okay. That's good to know. So yeah. John's not in chat yet. At least I don't see them. I don't even see them lurking right now, but you know. Oh, we did get 2-star. Incorporate, yeah. Okay. All right, time for the main event. Let's go gambling. Oh, dang it. All right, well, we got a thing. It's a copy. We got Incorp Faust. Let's go again. Dang it, no blue. Come on, you. Give me the good stuff. Okay, we've been blessed by Leo Merceau. Alright, that's okay. We got some deck extraction to use. Dang it, no blue. Give me that blue! Alright, nothing new here. Come on, give me that blue! Damn it! Where's the blue? Surrender your blues to me! I'm feeling blue. I'm feeling blue. Raise your wings, pigeons. Summon the blue to me. Sacre bleu. Oh. Come on, you. How many Russia IDs does he have? That's a great question. I don't know. 2, I want to say, like Sun Shower and 7 Association and 2 come to mind. I smell pity. It could be. It could be. Not seen anything yet. Come on, give me that blue. Give me that blue. Give me the blue. Give me that blue. Give me the blue. Give me the blue. I want to see the blue. Give me that, give me that, give me that blue, give me that blue, give me that blue, give me, give me, give me, give me, give me, give me, give me. All right, it's okay, it's okay. We got Lucy. We can still make this work. Up, we got Gregor again. Always exciting to see this 3-star. You never know. Come on now, come on. Give me the blue. Give me the blue. Where is the blue? Where is the blue? Come on, give me that blue. Where is it at? Oh, a couple 3-stars. Okay, anything new? Sinclair? The middle little brother. Oh god, I hear dance music. The trauma. Okay, I'll take it. That's a new one. Got a new one. Come on, give me the blue. I want to see the blue. Can we take those? Progress. Nothing else. This is giving me plenty of ego shards for later. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Don't even worry about. Oh, another 3-star. New 3-star. Nope, not a new 3-star. Who was it? Roastbound Road. Yeah. Come on, give me the blue. So help me, I will go bankrupt. I'll do it. The bankruptcy option is always on the table. Oh! Oh yeah, we got Gregor! Let's go! You're the best around! Nothing's ever gonna keep you down! You're the best around! Nothing's ever gonna keep you down! I probably just woke up Peach. I'm really sorry, babe. Hell yeah! Alright, we got some starlight for that. Nice, nice. Not quite at pity yet. Alright. Hang on one moment. Hang on. An empty notification feed is a happy notification feed. There we go. Get rid of that. Okay. You got the. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. All right. Well, how many are there? There's 3, right? Yeah. So we need 2 more. With 1 being pity. Okay. I can set my Faust with the ego if you want. You use that too. Hang on, we're like 2 away from pity, so hang on one moment here. Harrison has to wait 2 or 3 turns to actually do anything. Yeah, it happens. Anyway, so I could pity out Faust, and then, hang on 1 second. I feel like there's a place I can grab some tickets. I don't know where that would be though. Oh no, I've already done my daily redeem. Well, hold on. I do have some things to use here. But can I get an extraction ticket? I just need 1. All right, I can get multiple as a matter of fact. Okay, I just need 1. That's fine. There we go. We'll just burn these 2 real quick, and we'll pity out Faust, and then I'll get Hong Lu later. If I'd gotten Hong Lu from that, that would have been amazing. But hey, oh well. Oh, come here, Faust. Pity time. Yes, delightful. Am I gonna get the announcer? All right, the Amy announcer. Is she pitiable? I don't see her on pity. I don't even see her here. Is she in the rewards exchange? I don't see her. You can't pull her? Okay. All right, that's fine. Anyway. That's all right. Anyway, hang on. Get out of here. Get out of here. Shut up. There we are. All right. Anyway, main event time. Let me add those before I forget. Yeah. Oop, there we go. Sorry, Flute Sack. Your time has come. And what's it? Gregor, buddy, pal. Yeah. Boop. There you go. And yeah, get out of here. Get out of my notification feed. That's the wrong button. Over here. You only buy her in shop with 2K lunacy or something? What? Oh, you mean in here? Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll do that for, oh, I actually need to pay with lunacy. Crap. Alright, well, you know, these things happen. Anyway, main event. Let's actually get on with the interval, shall we? This looks so cool, by the way. Alright, anyway, let's do it. Alright, the unknown sea. Oh. Alright. Well, ain't that a bitch. Okay. That's okay. I was exploring a lobotomy corp branch when my consciousness sinks into the depths. The sense of cognition, itself a concept without form, floats into the shadow of an ever-widening river, swept up in its currents to nowhere. When we ran into an abnormality. But Sade told us that Hongwan's lobotomy corp branch should be free of any abnormalities. The abnormality, which appeared out of nowhere, was more otherworldly than any we'd encountered so far in our journey, and deep blue. It was fathomlessly blue, and seemed to have a pull that endlessly drew us into itself. Just as I was about to recall this abnormality, a myriad of sceneries and a flood of incalculable thoughts crashed into my mind like wild waves before ebbing away from its shores. I was already lost and adrift somewhere within my own subconscious when I realized this. Just how long am I going to be adrift? The sensation of my own consciousness floating away is quite the unfamiliar one. I floated about in that strange state for a while. Hey? An unfamiliar voice seizes my aimlessly drifting consciousness. Are you Dante? The fog of my vision clears as the voice breaks through the waves, and a concerned expression comes into view. Yes, I am. Ah, what a relief. Gregor, I think Dante has come too. So, who are... I was about to ask further questions to the stranger with particularly long animal-like ears, but... I felt the drowsiness coursing back with the terrifying memories of the dream, rendering me unable to speak. I have to get a hold of myself. After an indeterminate amount of time had passed, I barely managed to wake myself from slumber to get a grasp of my surroundings, only to find myself surrounded by more unfamiliarities. There was that stranger from earlier, sitting atop a rock and silently taking in the sights. A young girl who probably saved my life. Wait, so were those animal ears after all? That's hardly the strangest thing you see in the city. Okay, that's not important right now. I have to prioritize figuring out just where in the world I ended up in. So, where... We're standing by the Iberian coastline. How are you feeling? A little out of it, but I'm okay otherwise. Iberia, huh? Wait, so can she understand Dante? Yes, we're in Iberia. She can't understand that. How? Well, given that we're next to an ocean, maybe I drifted all the way to U-Corp's Great Lake. You would be dead. You would be dead in 1,000 ways. But Dante, more pressing matters. I need you to ask the pertinent question here. Iberia wasn't a familiar name, but that was all I had to go on, given the city was still full of more unknowns than knowns to me. Yeah, you know nothing, Jon Snow. I radioed your colleagues when you briefly woke up earlier. They'll be here any minute. I see. Wait, my colleagues? You must have run into the sinners then? The fog on my mind immediately cleared as soon as I realized that the sinners were all nowhere to be seen. Sinners? I think so. I ran into them earlier. They were looking all over the place for someone with a clock for their head. It was a pretty unique description, so I could tell right away that you were the person they were looking for. So this clock head does come in handy. Manager Bun! Dante! I'd woken up in an unfamiliar place to an unfamiliar face. In the midst of all of this all-around sense of displacement, the faces that appeared before me were certainly a sight for sore eyes. Gregor! Hung Lu! Miss Rabbit here told me she found you unconscious by the ocean. And phew, I came as fast as I could, and oh boy, I was worried that something bad might have happened. Glad to see you're doing fine. Were you lost at sea? I don't know. Well, I do think I'm fine, though. I guess not having any way to drink water is finally coming in handy. You should go get that checked out just in case. Wait, your head's waterproof, right? Gregor takes a moment to steady his breathing, then mutters a casual quip as he lights a cigarette. Well, he doesn't seem that concerned. Maybe we're not actually in that much danger. So, what happened? Where are we? I'm sure the music is going to be good. The music in Art Night is really good. I didn't get that far. I cleared like the prologue, essentially. So I imagine like 99% of the tracks, if not all of them, are going to be wholly unfamiliar to me. But I'm sure it's going to be good. I mean, Limbus Company music is great, and the Art Night's music is really good from what I've heard. So I look forward to it. Do you remember entering that Lobotomy Corp branch Ji-Chun told us about? Yeah. Yeah, we ran into a new abnormality and got sucked into it before we even had the chance to do anything. Man, I really thought that was it for us. Especially if you getting sucked in there too, Manager Bud. But when we came to, despite waking up with our faces down some ditch, we were all fine without a scratch. Though there was quite the mess when we realized you'd gone missing. We wanted to search for you immediately, but it took a while before we got a better bearing of where we were. So, we're not at U-Corp's Great Lake? Some of us considered that to be a distinct possibility, but it's unlikely. Ishmael was really certain that we were not in District 21. Once again, every single one of you would be dead in many different horrible ways, if not mermaids. She did concede that we might be in an unknown area within the Great Lake of the outskirts, but that doesn't seem likely either, given what the rabbit-eared lady there said. The outskirts region of the Great Lake. I've met all kinds of people from all over Terra, but I never met anyone who referred to the Iberian Sea that way. Terra? Iberia? As I found myself puzzled by these unfamiliar terms, a very obvious question suddenly struck me. Speaking of which, who are you? I mean, okay, fine, that's a decent question, but how can she understand you? I'm dying to know this. Huh? Really? You fellas haven't introduced yourselves to each other yet? It's just that, it's all just a lot to take in. It's understandable. You did just wake up from a nap, from a pretty harrowing experience. I don't know why you thought I was going to say nap. She is, actually, would you like to do the honors yourself? I'm Amia, the leader of Rhodes Island. Please, just call me Amia. I thought the doctor was the leader. Maybe I'm remembering that wrong. I'm Dante, manager at Limbus Company. I know I'm late, but thanks for saving my bacon. It seems that this Rodeo Island is a pretty big corporation, but... Gregor trails off ominously and scratches his head before continuing with some mild trepidation. This young lady with the rabbit ears doesn't know what the head is at all. As far as I know, there aren't any organizations in Terra with the same characteristics as the one Mr. Gregor explained. At least not with a name like the Head. Also, sorry, it's, Rhodes Island, not Rodeo. Sorry, Gregor's kind of bad with names. LOL, same. So, what you're saying is we're not in the city anymore. It'd be weird for any higher up at these huge corporations to know less about the heads than we do, let alone be completely clueless about it. Oh, maybe we've turned into a previously undiscovered zone on the outskirts of the ruins. Probably. Or maybe we've really found ourselves in a completely different world. What is this, Kingdom Hearts? If their conjecture is correct, we're in way bigger trouble than I thought. This wasn't like the time we accidentally stranded ourselves in the outskirts via a door in the corridor. Oh, this actually reminds me. Does this mean Faust is separated from the hive mind again? I guess we'll find out. I don't know if it's like, I don't know what the limits are. I know when they were on the warp train, they were separated because it was a different dimension and all that, but I don't know where this is, if it's actually the same world or not. Amiya stared at me with some concern, as though she felt my distress. Remember the Discord server? I hope not. I hope she just lost connection to the Discord server. I think I could draw a connection to something else that's happening here.
Really?
Yes. Recently, anomalous signs and events have been occurring in Iberia ever since a mysterious dimensional door appeared at sea. And it's been said that this dimensional door is connected to something very, very distant. To something that we've never observed before. So... Seems reasonable to theorize that the dimensional door is how we managed to cross over to this world. I really would have appreciated Faust's input. Where'd all the other sinners go anyway? A bit late on the uptake to be gawking around for the other sinners now, don't you think? They're all at a settlement near here. Where they're helping out with all the odds and ends of the village, while taking turns searching for Dante, of course. You know, I never thought about how difficult it would be to search for someone when we're like fish out of the water, too. Man, barely even got a wink of sleep since yesterday. Everyone's gotta be real tired then. So, it's just you two out here for now? No. Ishmael and Isang are the other half of the search party, and we just happen to be the last group in the rotation. They must be searching elsewhere to find you, Manager Bud. You got the news early thanks to Amiya's comm gear, but the other team didn't. Yeah, we got lucky. The other team, well, we don't have any way to get in touch with them, so they'll probably continue their search until their shift is done. Oh, are we talking about that village you mentioned earlier? Uh-huh, right. You've not been there yet, huh? I guess it's a bit off the beaten path. Well, we're going to have to rendezvous with the overseers anyway, so let's head to that village for now. Something seemed to pique Amiya's interest as she fell into a contemplative silence, before carefully speaking up. I would like to accompany you there. Sure, I don't see why not. You helped us find Manager Bud, and, more importantly, you seem to know a lot more about this place than we do. I don't actually know Iberia that well either, but I should be able to be of some help. They've closed their borders and have practically locked out any foreign influences from affecting them, but I did get a briefing before the mission. Closed borders, huh? Then how'd you get in, Miss Amiya? We followed Dr. Kostet's directions and illegally crossed the country border.
Illegally?
Oh? Does that mean you crossed the border without obtaining any permission, Amiya? We had to cross the border somehow in order to investigate how and why the dimensional door came to be.
Huh. Is it normal for pharmaceutical companies to be doing that?
Large pharmaceutical companies often dispatch their agents for missions. Yes, Rose Island is, in its essence, a pharmaceutical company researching treatments for people infected with, Oripathy. That was it. I know there was a specific way to pronounce it. I had to remember for real quick. But we also work to prevent and assist in the management of various situations that can occur in high-risk areas.
High-risk areas, huh?
Wait, what about your companions? I doubt that you came all the way here on your own. That's, we were forced to split up due to certain forces that were in pursuit. Wait! Stop! Amiya's ears twitched as she came to a stop and began scanning the surrounding area. Then, there! As we stood about confused, Amiya, noticing something, pointed toward the seashore hidden behind large, cragged rock formations.
What are we supposed to... Huh?
There, we saw someone wielding a lengthy greatsword, bickering with two familiar faces. Again, move. You're in the way. You needn't worry as you do. We have had ample experience battling monsters who are much like them. Listen, I'm not worried. Come on, better to have 3 fires than 1, right? Besides, you're the first person we ran into out here, so we've got a lot of questions to ask.
Isang! Ishmael!
Dante, you are unharmed. And here I was getting ready for 3 days long research, or 3 days long search. I'm sorry to burst your bubble by being safe. Good to see you too, Ishmael. What a relief. We were all really worried that we might never be able to find you. We managed to find them thanks to help from Miss Amia here. Amia? Are you two acquainted? Not a good time for a reunion. It can wait until after we take out the sea monsters. Scotty, are those organisms the seaborns Dr. Costet mentioned? They're sea terrors, to be specific, the less sophisticated ones among them. And they're probably here for me.
Sea terrors.
I hear the sticky noises of something viscous slithering against the rocks. Ugh, I hated that noise in my ear. Ugh. When I turned to face the origin of the unsettling noise, I smelled a heavy, wet scent of brine. At the end of my gaze awaits strange monsters, unlike distortions, unlike abnormalities, unlike everything I'd ever seen. It's as though the sea itself, is encroaching on the land. I was almost certain we weren't at the Great Lake, but I'm not so sure anymore. Her experiences with the thick scent of brine at the Great Lake must have put her in a wary mood, as Ishmael seemed to be a lot more apprehensive about these monsters than anyone else.
Do you think those creatures could be whales or mermaids?
I don't know. The Great Lake and the outskirts are full of unexplored mysteries, after all. Dante, what do your senses say?
It's unclear. I'd say the closest comparison I could make is with the whales, but even that's not conclusive.
More enemies on the horizon! We should prepare for battle!
Doesn't seem like we could talk things out with them, though. So, let's take them out!
Alright, let's do this.
Wolverines!
Everyone's uptight 4 except for you, Ishmael. It's alright, not a problem. Whew. Been a while since I used Liu Hong Lu. And not since Kanto 8. Ishmael, you lost that clash? Come on now, girl. Do that. There you go. Off you go, lads. Oh, yeah. Get him. Burn him. Got him. Burn away to nothing. Mother, no touchy. Owie. Activate the Lust Resonance over here. Yeah. Yeet. There we go. There we go. Owie. Owie. You're all right. You're all right. Walk it off. Walk it off. Little shit. Some of that. Hey, losing SP restaurant. Yeah. I can see if it's sinking. That's okay. We got E-Sync therapy on active. We're good. There you go. We're fine. We're fine. Mission accomplished. Hey, we got the Arknight sound effect. That's awesome. All remaining enemies have retreated to the sea. Good work, everyone. Didn't think I'd have to deal with anything remotely like this outside the Great Lake.
You could say that again.
It would have taken us the whole day if that Scotty character didn't occupy the other half while Miss Rabbit helped us from a distance. As we were catching our breath after the battle, I heard a brief hum. When I turned to look at its source, I saw Scotty glaring at me with palpable alarm. Strange people. who transform, and a head of a clock.
Yeah, what's it to you? I guess they're both technically true. Look at the bright side, Gregor. She didn't mention your bug arm once. Well, she might have, like, in the area. I don't know, but I haven't heard her mention your bug arm.
Well, it's nothing more than a theory at this point. I think they have a lot to do with the dimensional door we're supposed to be investigating.
Nice to meet you, I guess.
I only hear a ticking clock.
Okay, so once again, why can't Hami understand me? I need this answered, please, game.
Oh, that's because only us sinners can hear Dante's voice. Huh?
What's up?
No. I'm just wondering how Miss Ami can...
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Hong Lu.
Yeah. What's going on here?
Yeah, it completely flew over my head. I didn't even question how weird this is, see?
Their voice sounds like a ticking clock to me too, but I don't know. It's almost like I can sense what they're trying to say. What kind of emotion they're trying to convey.
All right. Fine.
Explanation reminded me of the Blue Boy in Sinclair's past, but I didn't quite feel the uncanny sensation from Amiya that I felt from them. So she can read me, kind of like how Virgilius can, I guess?
Well, I don't think it's a bad thing.
That's true. It's been a bit of a hassle to always need Faust or Hong Lu to translate for you, Dante. I'd like to know exactly how she can understand Dante, but I don't think we got the luxury of time to sit down and figure this out. Looks like she's got them big old ears for a reason. Yeah, I would like to have some kind of diegetic reason that she can understand, but, you know, that's fine. So, are we heading back?
Sounds like a plan. It's not like we know anyone else, or we know anywhere else to go, right? Oh, and Miss Rabbit here will be tagging along too. She said she'd help us find our way back.
I'm glad to be working with you two also, Miss Ishmael, Mr. Hong Lu.
Took the words right out of my mouth. You've already helped us plenty, and you clearly know a lot more about this place than we do. The journey is long. Perhaps embarking on it ere the sun's fall would be wise.
How long's the journey?
No idea. It's not like we have a clock with us. I do know that it's not very far. We just need to walk along the coastline a bit. Bye. Yep. Immediately. No words are spoken. Yeah, I understand. This must be how it feels listening to Dante not being able to understand it but getting the sentiment. Not a word spoken. Totally understand what's coming. Scotty quietly points in my direction.
Oh, Dante can't tell us the time because they're not on time. Then why the clock head?
I didn't exactly choose to get myself a clock-shaped head.
I looked away from Sky's inquisitive eyes, which were quite solidly fixed on my head. The coasts of Iberia are hardly good places for people to live. Those things can go anywhere in this world, but they thrive at places that meet the ocean. So how did people manage to build a village at a place like this?
The monsters are called Seaborns, or Sea Terrors, yes? While it is true that they pose certain difficulties, they were hardly the kind of monsters with the strength to bring scourge and drive out the local populace.
Don't judge them based on that brief skirmish.
She's just telling us to be on our guard, right?
Scotty can be a bit curt, but she's not a bad person.
I don't think she said anything wrong. Nothing rules out the existence of stronger variants of these creatures being out there.
Scotty's concern only served to fan my curiosity, but something about her expression communicated that I probably shouldn't pry, so I quietly quickened my pace as we walked through the village.
Victory. Oh, we got the Arknight's victory music too. Okay, I love the little touches. I'm so glad I played Arknights before playing this. Even like my brief little thing, it just like it allows me to notice the touches. All right, we got the EX. Hey, we're good. Don't even worry about it. It's fine. Take a drink of water. I could have sworn, is there... I feel like I'm trying to blank. I could have sworn there was like a text speed thing, but oh well, it doesn't matter. This hardly looks like a village. It's more like the ruins of one, isn't it? It doesn't seem like they've done any proper upkeep to the place. Not in a while, at least. They're really here, living together. The strange buildings tell the stories of former prosperity from a bygone era. Our steps leave no footprints on the wet, muddy ground. On it, I see a rotting sign marked with the name Ferro Muerto. Everywhere I look in this village, I see evidence of long, silent abandonment. We don't see these kinds of abandoned-looking ruins often in the city either. Well, yeah. There's always someone or something out there waiting to capitalize on that free real estate. It's free real estate! Be it a syndicate or a corporation, fix it up. Better than this, at least. So, where are the sinners? Ah, there's a clearing down there where we are entrapped betwixt twain of great ships. I don't have to ask who that is. We were entrapped betwixt a twain of great ships, narrowing winds against our sail. Oh, and that is when young Ishmael boomed a command most resonant. Say no more. I didn't even have to try to search for them. That unmistakably sonorous and familiar voice echoing triumphantly between the empty buildings. That's Don Quixote's voice when she's sharing her adventurous tales. There she was, standing atop a low podium like an actor on a stage, regaling a group of people in rags with tales of our adventures like a traveling thespian. Answers, ye dogs! Oarsmen! 'Tis the moment I, Ishmael, first mate of vessel Mephistopheles, shall never... Stop! Hold on. Just what do you think you're doing? Young Ishmael, unhand my mouth, for I was just about to regale them with the most fantastic tales of adventures of the great Manager Esquire! Verily, thou hast returned with Manager Esquire safely in tow. Well, I found Clockhead. A burning clock for a head. When I was a child, I heard a story about a legendary sarcasm with a flaming head. Why would someone like that visit our humble village? While their exterior may carry elements that inspire fear in some, there is no cause for alarm. Yeah, they might not look like it, but they're Dante, our manager, and the rest are... Oh, hello. I'm sorry, who are you two? They're two very nice people who helped us find Dante. This is Miss Amia, leader of Rhodes Island. And this is Miss Gotti, their operator. They'll be coming along with us for a little while. What? With us? We believe that the dimensional door, which we at Rhode Island are investigating, has something to do with why you suddenly woke up here in Iberia. As Amia was bringing the sinners up to speed, the villagers, who were staring at us curiously, approached us. Did our conversation manage to convince them that we're not a threat? I sure hope so. You are friends of our saviors. Saviors? Verily, 'tis quite the grand tale, yet that is indeed the word by which we addressed. To be more precise, by saviors, they're referring only to Faust and Otis. Bestie? Faust gave me a light nod when we made eye contact, but I could tell that her lips were drawing a very, very subtle smiling arc. Okay, she's okay. She still got the hive mind. We good. So, I'm guessing something did happen. They were quite mistrustful upon our initial arrival. What business do outsiders have here? What if they're from the Inquisition? Oh no, what do we do? That's all we went through to get here. Calm yourselves, everyone. None of them are carrying what appears to be their scriptures or lamps. Let's first try to see who they are. And I don't think they're gonna trust us anytime soon.
They're all old curmudgeons. Let's STNC, then PTSD. You can't do that, Ryoshu. We can't pillage their storage depots. It looks like they already have it hard enough as it is. I don't think STNC is a good way to get started either. Should we just find help elsewhere? Just look how thin their arms are. I don't think they're in any shape to help us out. Perhaps we could inquire as to our whereabouts ere we are to decide our lodging. While the landscape is certainly reminiscent of U-Corp's, but I don't recall seeing or learning about any place that looks like this. Though I can't say I've been to every corner of U-Corp. I ask again. Oh no. Jump by you! Answer him! Answer! Just answer the question! What? Oh, sorry, I was trauma response. We're fine. What business do you have outsiders have here? Their fingers are tightening around the grips of their weapons. Prolonged silence will most likely turn this into a hostile encounter. We can't have that. Hi, we're from Limbus Company. We're Fixers of Justice! Yeah, that Fixers of... Oi! Don't you know when to keep it down? Fixers? That over there, it's a ship blueprint, isn't it? Are you looking to repair a vessel by any chance? All these construction materials seem to suggest so. Chief? This does not concern you. It's not something a mere outsider can understand. Curious. I've never seen an energy source like this before. Have you run tests to rule out any stability issues? It seems to power the heat exchanger via some method comparable to the utilization of fusion energy. Have you any thoughts on this, Miss Faust? The general design structure is somewhat old-fashioned, but there are certainly inspired parts to this design, particularly with the usage of the core energy source. While its stability would need to be further studied, the technology seems to be incredibly energy efficient. Aha! You identified all that really by glancing at this blueprint? You must be the village chief, then. If so, I have a proposition for you. Ladies and gentlemen, the Odyssey had a purpose after all. They got a boat. In return for assisting in their ship repair, we were promised a ride on their vessel. Miss Faust has theorized that perhaps, by going out to sea, we may be able to find a way to return whence we came. Does that mean we can find a way back somewhere out there and sea? Nothing is certain yet, Dante. At this moment, we are working based on a hunch. A hunch? Sensing the implicit omen in her choice of words, I slowly turned around to look at Faust, who nodded solemnly in response. If we're really in a different world, even... no. She got kicked from the Discord. F's in chat. Hashtag free Faust. No issues were encountered in the repair process. Faust smiles faintly as she looks around. Then she pulls me in by my hems. She whispers in a low voice, "My connection to Gesellschaft is currently operating at a suboptimal level, Dante." So it's still connected, at least. Indeed, it is. However, even exchanges of simple information are taking up dozens of hours by current calculation. Is this a warp train situation? Because we're in a different dimension. The cause should be identical. We have been connected to an unidentified, unpredictable dimension. However, Faust is aware that the pathway to our original dimension is yet to close this time, unlike the situation back aboard the warp train. So, to get back to where we came from... Indeed, traveling through the pathway is the most feasible solution. And from that, you came up with the whole plan to repair the ship and sail out to the sea. Yes, well, I am also a genius, after all. I mean, I conjectured that we probably came through a dimensional door of sorts. Looks like that dimensional door might be what Faust is looking for. With high likelihood, yes. At least there's a way back. I found myself calming down a little. Oh, speaking of which, when do you think you can wrap up the repair job? As fortune should have it, a majority of the most time-consuming parts of the repair have already been completed by the locals. It shouldn't take us more than a day or two to get its core part shipshape again, Executive Manager. We'll be staying here a few more days then. How did you manage last night? Well, like I said earlier, we've been keeping ourselves busy by looking for you this whole time. We took turns helping with the repairs and resting, but I doubt any of us got a proper night's rest. Still, we weren't cold thanks to the villagers who kept the fire going for us all night. Not to mention how they helped us with a ton with the local map they drew us. Oh, also, Chief handed us this earlier. What's it for? It's like a slack to collect water. Give it here. I know how to get that installed. It must be to repair Miss Faust and Miss Otis' efforts at repairing their ship, yet the service they provide us is certainly quite generous, even taking the transactional nature into account. Smiling Yi-sang. It's a rare sight, but it makes me happy. They're really giving us the best treatment they can, huh? As for food, we managed to fill ourselves with some cookies and bread Rhodia keeps in her pocket. Of course she does. Rhodia's amazing. We would definitely be good friends in real life. She's got cookies. She's got emergency supply cookies in her pocket. Oh god, Rhodia's amazing. They want to eat their food supply when they're already pretty tight, you know? She carries enough cookies and bread for 12 people. Absolutely she does. They did offer us some those dried fish things, but we refused. I ain't about taking food from the needy. No need to concern yourselves so much with our hospitality. You have done more than enough to earn your keep. I turned around to look at the source of that low, rumbling voice, and saw an old man in an outfit that seemed to distinguish itself amongst the other villagers. There you are, Chief. Is there a place for us to stay the night? We do have places to shelter from the misty humidity, at the very least. There's an empty building there, so feel free to occupy it for the night. Oh, are you sure? I mean, I don't mind sleeping in the streets myself. Hey, speak for yourself. I've been looking forward to sleeping with a roof over my head since, like, yesterday. You'll catch a cold sleeping in the elements in this environment, which is fine by me for the rest of you, but we cannot afford to have the executive manager or our honored guest suffer that fate. Honored guest? I heard what happened from the four who left in search of the executive manager. First, I would like to begin by imparting my infinite gratitude to you for finding and rescuing the executive manager. I hear that you are a leader at a pharmaceutical company. This acquaintance shall certainly come in handy in case our stay becomes significantly prolonged. I'm just surprised by her boldness to say something so materialistic when they're standing right there. Can I stay in your village too, Chief? The village chief took a brief glance at the hems by her wrist, then nodded. We welcome to Faro Muerto. You are welcome to stay for as long as you want. And please, do let me know if you find yourselves without food. Our food supply may be tight indeed, but we have enough to share with those who helped repair the vessel. You better not go back on your word later. I wonder what kind of local delicacies await. Dried fish like they were eating earlier, maybe? Hey, Chief.
What is it?
Just how are you surviving out here? By the sea?
Perhaps the question of how we are surviving may be misdirected, for we are pursuing every possible avenue because we must survive.
The chief responds to Scotty's perceived hostility with a hearty smile. After leaving some firewood for the night, he left. I'm going. Can't learn much more from here.
Huh? You're going somewhere at this hour? Scotty, does this have something to do with the coast? I remember what you said before we got to the village. Something about how coasts are hardly good places to live in.
Dante wants to know if this has something to do with the coast.
You.
Do you understand that language?
That language?
No. Dante, this guy just spoke. What? I couldn't understand a word of Scotty and the Chief's conversation because I don't speak that. It may only be that there was enough lexical similarity between one of the city's languages and the language Scotty spoke in them for to comprehend the meaning. Weird coincidence. Anyway, I have some things to look into. Something you're all too slow to see. Oof! You did not just hit me with the "you're too slow"! You still have to tell us about it later. Please, remember you're not on a solo mission, Scotty. This is a team effort from Rhodes Island. Will do. Scotty nodded lightly before leaping off into the night, out of our sights. I'm kind of worried. She's not the best with people, but she's also pretty thoughtful. She'll be okay. Should we head inside? The sun's starting to set already. Oh, yeah. We could probably just pick an unlit building to stay night there, right? Trying our best to ignore the mood that was starting to turn awkward, we made our way into a nearly unoccupied building. Never drink of water. Don Quixote always shreds my voice, but we gotta do it. Oh, there's always I just realized that what Ghost Master Flank Random Ghost meant by I'm on hard mode. I thought he was talking about my team composition being forced to use Hong Lu. No, it's a literal hard mode. Okay, so there's not going to be Bok Gak or Gak Bok, whatever it is. There's not going to be an event for this. Okay, it kind of makes me sad. I thought there wouldn't be, but oh well. We walked past a few narrow buildings and remnants of narrow buildings before we came across a hall large enough to house all 15 or so of us. Okay, now we're ready. With the curtains on the window removed, the smoke has an exit. Oh, I thought we were doomed to shudder ourselves to sleep with the soaking wet firewood and all. I had no idea that'd work. We just have to get a small fire going underneath it until the wood dries up and catches fire. The downside being all this smoke. It's clear that she has some field experience, unlike some fools I know. I shan't sit here and let her carry the burden of labor alone. Bequeath upon me thine ingredients, young Rodion, for I shall conjure thee a pot of special fixer's soup. You're making soup with cookies and jelly? No! You're not getting anywhere near the kitchen again. Not after what you cooked up last time. Well, I must admit to a certain level of interest. As many of our fellows viscera oft racked with intense agony upon dressing dishes of your making. Perhaps it would be wiser that we save the occasion for a safer environment. Right. Don't you remember? We agreed to leave the cooking to Mayor Odie if we were ever in a situation like this, remember? Did we? See, I think it's becoming a sort of unspoken rule after everything that happened. Shout out to the chickens. Remember? Back during last year's cooking contest at K-Corp? They were the only two people who managed to get remotely positive reviews. Wow, that was a year ago in Limbus Company time? Damn. Hang on 1 second. Like, I know time has passed in real life, but I didn't know that much time had passed in, like, game time, too. That's wild. There we go. Sorry about that. Anyway. Does that mean we'll get to try Otis' special cooking once again? Denied. We still have plenty of high-calorie foods like cookies and jellies here. I find no reason to do something so inefficient. I'm glad to see that everyone's still energetic. Given the circumstances, it can't be easy to suddenly wake up in an unfamiliar environment. Well, we're all quite used to getting thrown to unfamiliar places. Speaking of which, did you manage to reach your colleagues, Amia? She shook her head, concerned. They might have lost their comm devices. Or maybe ran into some other trouble. Could they be in danger? I don't know, but I'm sure they're okay. The Dr. Callstit, they're both more than capable enough to look after themselves.
By Amy announcer now. Okay, yes, sir. Orders received. Understood. Long have this curiosity linger within me. Thus, allow me to inquire. Hang on one second. I'm gonna replay that just to make sure it's working properly because I had problems with Super Chat yesterday. I just want to double check. Okay, yeah, it's working. It's working. The GIF still isn't loading, but at least the Blade thing displays now. So we got that. Okay, anyway. Thank you for that, Brian. I will buy it after this. Yet, the activities of your corporation resemble those of charity organizations as opposed to a pharmaceutical company. Is there aught that might explicate this blurred distinction? Aha! I want to know too. How come a pharmaceutical company like Rhodes Island is helping people when people who are born in a capitalist society go to a socialist country? Something about what Honglu said brings back unpleasant memories. The horrible experiments through the cascade of flowing tears in the face of suffering, the bombing and greed that left a terrible wound in Honglu's fathoms. Pharmaceutical companies I've seen in my journey were corporations that, despite possessing the capacity to heal, chose to obsess over the profit it can provide. There are many in Terra who are suffering from a disease. The disease crystallizes you. It spreads deeper and deeper into the infected's internal organs, eventually culminating in their death. It's called Oriopathy. It's called Oriopathy. Oriopathy, that was it. I keep forgetting it's a different pronunciation than how I'm reading it. Hello, Hero. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, it was a bit of spoilers. I figured this. I figured that there will be some Arknight spoilers in this, but you know, I have the memory of a goldfish on a bad day, so I probably won't remember them by the time they got relevant. So I could be surprised all over again. And besides, I don't know enough about Arknights to be able to identify a spoiler. Like those who I managed to pull one, he goes, "Hey, good for you! Congratulations, Hero. Proud of you." For those who were here for the Heart Attack Library of Ruin stream when I was browsing the wiki and there were spoilers all over the place and they just went over my head. So I think we'll be fine. Ami showed me the back of her right hand. That was what appeared to be obsidian crystallizations. Its appearance reminded me of the biotreatments from the back streets. There was something more to it. Something more restless. More sinister. It's a terrible, painful disease, but there haven't been any recorded cases of full recovery. But there's an even worse problem. Pray tell, what could possibly be worse than an incurable, deadly disease? While it varies by region by region, discrimination against the infected is widespread across Terra. Those who suffer from it must face unfair treatment. And major spoilers, yeah. I'm sure there will be, but there's not much I can do about it. I'm not going to put this off until I play all of Arknights, for God's sake. Iseng began to talk with a dark expression. Some are quarantined in places with terrible, inhumane conditions. And there have been massacres, too. I don't mean to be callous, but is this Oriopathy highly contagious? No, not being recorded cases of infection by contact, as long as the subjects are alive. But when the infected dies, the crystal growths on their body decay and turn to dust, scattering, which is what spreads the plague. Then, barring environments like active battlefields where casualties are to be expected, staying within close proximity to the infected in daily life seems to pose hardly any risk. So what's the problem then? Or the full Limbus gonna, yeah, that's also fair, but I mean, you probably have to play quite a bit of Limbus company to get here, considering the strength of the enemies. Alright, past the point of caring what the problem is. Once people start feeling iffy, all logic goes out the window. Then Rhodes Island's goal has to be... Yes, it's important to develop a cure for Oriopathy. But I think what really matters is that we change the circumstances for the better for the infected. That's not going to be an easy endeavor, though. That is what gives your effort more meaning. Get play normal AK event. All right. I hope you can achieve that goal, Amia. I really do. For truth.
The city, this world. We both live in worlds full of surprises, don't we?
What kind of world did you come from? This city. What kind of place is the city anyway?
Ah, yay. Back at T-Corp. The kind of place with too many pointless rules. The kind of place where the moment you think, isn't this too much? You see something even worse. Sweepers. Try as I might, I couldn't think of a single positive thing about the city. We're a positive thing about the city. The Series seemed to be in agreement, as most of what came after was quite scathing. The kind of place where good deeds rarely ever go unpunished. Where sympathy's a good attitude to have if you like to get stabbed in the back. Nothing good ever works out there. It's a shithole. It's an irrational place, full of absurdities. Absurdity is an omnipresence. Therefore, it is not a subject by which one should be aggrieved. We can at least grouse about them, though. I mean, it's the only thing we can do. It would be more correct to experience more and acclimatize oneself to it instead of complaining. You did say something like that last time. Just as the mood was starting to turn rather sour, Don Quixote's shout shatters through the awkwardness. Oh boy. Verily, nary a day goeth by untarnished by villains and their fell deeds. Yet worry thee not, for where evil rises, so do fixers of justice too. Don Quixote jumped for her seat and passionately shook her fists, which was followed by a heavy crack and the sound of small pebbles tumbling down. Don Quixote, watch out! Whoa! And from behind the wall, she accidentally broke down an unfamiliar visage of a villager appeared and stared back at Don Quixote. It appeared that she was eating something out of a can while reading a book. How farest thou? Fairest thy foot! You gotta apologize first! Lost seemed a tad too hot today. Apologies, for I hardly expected the wall to crumble with such ease. That one hurt. Any injuries? Two? Two? Pray tell, to what? Forget the apology. I just want to know what happens next. The fixer justice rose up. Oh no. Oh no, we got a Don Quixote enabler. Pigeons, ready the containment protocols. Don Quixote is about to pop off. Hast thou come to hear the tale of fixers? I don't know about coming to us. Given how Miss Don Quixote was the one who punched the wall down? Oh, is it too late an hour? Listen, you can't you can't half-ass Don Quixote. You gotta put your whole throat into it, all right? Sacrifices have to be made. The voice actress threw out her back one time to voice Don Quixote. You gotta go all in. You gotta commit. Nay, not at all. 'Tis quite an early hour for tales. In fact, prithee, seat thyself here. You ungovernable fool! Calm down, we don't even know who she is! And don't you forget to share those fixers' tales over there in the corner to not disturb our sleep! Make us a quest most untenable! These tales deserve to be announced to the world with great gusto from the center! Yeah, that's the best way to hear those kinds of stories. But we should probably introduce ourselves to each other first. Name's Mares. I'm... how should I put this? Should we meet the village chief earlier during the day? He's my gramps. Oh, that nice guy. So, he had a granddaughter. Yet, I have not once seen you once, Miss Mares, under the sun. Oh my, you're right. I thought the village was completely dry of any young blood. Like Claudia said, while we didn't see Mares out there wasn't anyone else in the village we could comfortably call young. You're telling me Gramps was worrying over nothing and told me to stay put inside. Going on and on about the dangers that the outsiders pose and everything. It seems that they do not give full faith to their saviors. There are things you cannot share even with whom you trust with your life. Though, I would like to know why.
My. A bunch of other kids stuck indoors in this village? No, there isn't anyone around my age in the village at all. If that's the case, I guess I can understand why he'd be overprotective. Anyway, it's our turn. I'm good. I heard enough to get an idea. You did? Oh, pray, how didst thou hear us? Via listening device, most secret upon our chamber? Maris tapped the side of the wall, the part of it that was still standing anyway, and smiled ironically. Bad soundproofing. I can hear pretty much everything, Don Quixote, right? Everything Don Quixote practically sang during the day. Verily, I see. I think you could really do with a sense of embarrassment for once. Well, I guess that's good enough for a self-introduction, so... Care to regale me with the tale of fixers who bring justice to the evils of the city? Indubitably, then, this shall do. I shall regale thee with the tale in which the legendary fixer, the Arch-Magnificence herself, Is that the freaking Red Mist? Gabbo's alarm! Spring Setsuna! Don't actually ping Setsuna, it's very late for her. Yeah. I suppose I couldn't any help for a good night's kip. But, don't usually pass out within a minute of your back hitting the hay no matter how noisy things are? Well, do you take me for some kind of hibernate in bed or something? Look, you know I have trouble sleeping when there's noise all over it. Blighter. I'd say bear in hibernation is a pretty apt descriptor. Where's this bear in onesie pajamas? For all that grumbling and moaning, he dozed off before any of us did. Aside from Heathcliff, who began snoring the moment his head touched the ground, some other sinners were fast asleep as well. Marcel had entered sleep in his usual steadfast adherence to the routine, a fast laid claim to one of the few available cloth sheets as soon as the business for the day was confirmed. The sinners, who had spent the entire night searching for me in this unfamiliar land, slowly began to fall asleep as well. Meanwhile, the fixer of the Zwei Association, first section. Though the night was no longer young, Don Quixote was still vigorously sharing the tales of adventures without a single sign of fatigue. She's not determined to do this until sunrise, is she? Boy, she'll do this until next week if we allow her. Oh... I guess it's okay, since Mary seems to be having fun. As I continued to watch with some odd concern, Amia, had not yet asleep, approached me. This city Miss Don Quixote speaks of seems to be teeming with fixers of justice and exhilarating tales of adventure. Did you actually experience all of them yourselves? No, of course not. Don Quixote's stories are usually those of other famous people. But she's telling it with such vigor that it almost sounds like she was there herself. Well, I guess, if you really want to get into it, some of them might be retellings of Don Quixote's personal experiences. Ismael replied uncertainly, thinking back to the plays we were made to watch back in La Mancha Land. Well, I think all of those stories, even though they're only partially true, just go to show what a ridiculous place it can be. We would need fixers of justice to begin with if we really lived in a just world, right? A really good place to live would be quiet and peaceful without someone having to force it. That's true. I hope there'll come a day when Rhodes Island can be a normal pharmaceutical company in the future. Something wrong? No, I just thought Miss Maris and I made eye contact. Did she overhear our conversation? I looked to her direction as well, but all I saw was Maris excitedly reacting to Don Quixote's tales. Whoa, what happened then? I don't trust you as far as I can kick you. Thus spake Lady Otis, boldly before the soldiers who stood in our path. Thou presumest to stand in our path, servants of a master most unworthy. I, Otis, shall educate ye on how manner maketh. Don Quixote was now retelling stories of Limbus Company's adventures in Hongwan, and Otis, who can no longer stand Don Quixote's unintentional alterations of the story, jumped to her feet and shouted, "Damn it! What kind of nonsense are you feeding her? I never said anything like that!"
Verily, certain aspects of this retelling may have been exaggerated. That's Tales of Adventure for you. Things are bound to get a bit dry when stories told too realistically and as is, right? You know, nothing, not even anything resembling a proper record or book remained once the profound silence swept through this village. So, I've always had a craving for these kinds of stories. But Iberia doesn't stop Iberians from emigrating, contrary to their tight immigration control. Have you ever thought about leaving this place? It's still a challenge to cross the border, especially since we're going to have to pass through larger cities that are managed by the Inquisition. You don't seem particularly fond of this Inquisition. Why is that? That's because this village was formed by people who grew tired of living under the Inquisition's rule and fled. Sorry, but what kind of organization is this Inquisition? It's like N-Corp. Hello, Scarlet Roses. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Sinclair asked, face turned cold upon hearing the word Inquisition, and that people fled from it. Yeah, I wonder why. Yeah, Venego und Hammer we saw back at aren't the kind of memories that are so easily forgotten. According to Dr. Cosset, the Inquisition is what filled the power vacuum once Iberia fell into chaos. That its inquisitors are the rapier and lamp-wielding protectors of Iberia's cities from lawlessness. That alone kind of makes it sound like good people, though. Yeah, they are. But there's the Church of the Deep. The Inquisition will go to whatever lengths to deal with incidents related to the church that worships Seaborns. An organization that worship those monsters? It seems that cultist fanaticism is a plague wherever we go. I feel like people with all kinds of wrong faith and beliefs are so common. See, the Seaborns are the ones that messed Iberia up. So following their logic, apparently it's okay for them to arrest anyone who seems even remotely connected to them. Are you saying that Iberia is like this because of the Seaborns? Those things from earlier? I guess they were kind of troublesome to deal with, but they didn't seem that strong. Anyways, it's just what I heard from Gramps, but the Inquisition executed many innocent people, too, in their crusade against the Church of the Deep. For those who proclaim to be on the side of justice, they seem quite fond of committing such villainy. I get spoiled by games. Well, thanks for stopping by with Senpai. Glad to have you here. I hope you have a good day. Seems like a reasonable policy decision to me, but it must pose a clear danger to the daily lives of civilians. Yeah, I heard I was the only survivor. Everyone in my family died. You must have had to endure such a long period of pain. To be able to say something like that with such composure. It's a ruse! For Iberia, they are heroes who will bring the land back to its glory days. But the Gramps, they're just oppressors making his life difficult. That's why we've all come here, fleeing from the Inquisition's gaze. Yet, wherefore has that decided to settle at a place that's so, run down? Indeed. Yeah, I know. Not so bad once you get used to it. Besides, managed to find a new path thanks to you guys. A new path? Well, it's getting late. Will you be repairing the ship tomorrow, too? This place really has no soundproofing at all, huh? Good talk, everyone. Hope we'll get another chance to do this tomorrow, too. After seeing Maris to her own room, the other sinners, those who were still up anyway, and I lay ourselves on the hard stone floor with only a thin layer of cloth between it and our backs. A mysterious world that is neither the city nor the outskirts. But it seems that the lives of its people led were just as difficult as they were anywhere else. Alright, never drink a water, man. Oof. Ugh, Don Quixote pop-offs, man, let me tell you. Okay, I've been ordered to buy the Amia pack. One moment, I gotta switch screens so you guys don't see my information there. 1 second. Alright. Oh, I just noticed that we had our follower goal. That's so cool. Alright.
I need 2,500 paid lunacy. Got it. All right. So let's see here. Lunacy. Bum, bum, bum. There we go. Buy that one. Brian has ordered the buying of the Amia pack. It shall happen. All right, and return the transaction. Gotta blow my nose again. 1 second. I don't know what it is about voice acting that makes my nose run, but I guess it's like how hard I go into it sometimes. That's better. Anyway. All right, to inbox. Yoink. There we are. All right. Hi, Amia. Welcome back to the picture coop. Got it. All right, let me see here. There, there you are. Boom. There we go. All right. Let's try again. Give me them blues. Damn. Welcome back, Grishamon. Oh, we got a cheeky 3-star. Okay. No newbies. Oh well. No blues. Okay, that's okay. All right, round 2 is a bust, but that's okay. There will be more coming. Back to it. Oh, combat time. All right, the gang's all here, lads. All right, let's see here. Boom. All right, boom, boom. Yeah. So, I'm here in the front line. Oh, I was fighting the frog earlier. There we go. Yeah, just stay there. It's so big. Oh, that's the boat. Okay. I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat. Sorry. Amazing. I didn't know there were remaining vessels of this class in Iberia. Aha! I espy her name there. 'Tis called the name Rebellion de la Masas. That's where the name of the interval comes from. I get it. Rebellion de la Mansas. Revolt of the Masses, is it? A name very much mired in peculiarity indeed. Honglu chimed in that he was rather ever fond of it, with its size being about the same size as the boat from his home. While Ishmael quickly jumped in to correct us that its size alone wasn't anything special at the Great Lake, but so pretty big compared to Mephi or the Indigo Elder skiff. I thought it was going to be somewhere around Mephi's size at most. Are you sure you can get this fixed in a day or two? As I briefed you yesterday, the great majority of time-consuming repairs had already been completed by the villagers. The extent at which our repair efforts only concerns a few components within the vessel that the villagers could not repair, which shouldn't take us much time. Unless parts that are unfamiliar to Faust are also malfunctioning, such as the core engine, remaining repairs should be sufficiently managed by Faust. Despite Otis's confident declaration, I could not help but feel oddly unsettled as I looked at the ship. I don't know why, but something tells me we don't want to linger here for too long. Still, please be thorough about it, just in case. I'd rather not sit on a sinking ship again. The experience at the Great Lake was enough. Do not worry, Dante. Unlike Mephistopheles, most functions of this vessel Buoyancy gear, propellers, steering gear are all in operational capacity. This repair should be much easier than the case with Mephistopheles. They seem confident enough. It should be safe this time around, right? Are we taking that rope to climb up to the ship? No. There's a lift-like apparatus down there. It should take us to the ship. Its stability was verified yesterday. Let us board the lift. You're 100% certain, right? This boat's afloat now, Dante. I don't think it'll be sinking anytime soon. Wouldn't that be nice? Oh, are you two just gonna flaff about down there? We're heading up now. No, we're going with you. As I made my way into the vessel's bridge. Ooh, pretty. This reminds me of like a Protoss carrier. Oh, this tickles my former StarCraft player instincts. Like, ooh. Carrier has arrived. Ooh. I was greeted by the extravagant exterior that was as gaudy as its exterior. This isn't real gold, is it? Sure is shiny as heck in here. I got butterflies in my stomach. Ah, damn it. I double-clicked. Hold on. A-S. Aesthetically satisfying, she says. But too ostentatious. Not quite my style. Young Muffley is also quite the excellent vessel, yet imagine the adventures we could embark on aboard this vessel, most lavishly decorated. I don't know why I tried to roll my tongue on now, that was weird. As Faust and Otis were working on one of the control panels, Ishmael walked up to another and interfaced with it before giving a knowing nod. This must have been an investigative or research vessel of sorts, but it does seem a bit extravagant for one of those, though. Look, coordinates. Updating in real time, it seems. The coordinates seem to have been set somewhere out in the middle of the ocean. Maybe it points to a small islet. Nope, no islet there. Whoa! Blimey, lass. Shouldn't I sneak up on people? Mares? What? Did I actually surprise you? I did ask if you guys are gonna come fix the boat today. Still, I didn't know you'd be here. Why are the coordinates set to this location? There are several undersea cities beneath those coordinates, collectively known as that. Not even gonna bother. Gramps is home. I see. Understood. What was understood, if I may ask? It is now understood why the promise to repair the ship was sufficient to earn their trust and the title of saviors. What's she all about? Someone get translating? Consolidating and cross-referencing the observed particular circumstances of the village and the statements from the village chief, alongside information garnered from the exchange with mayors, it is possible to gauge the significance this ship's repair has to the local populace. Of course, this might constitute a sequence of logical connections that poses a certain challenge for Heathcliff to comprehend. To employ any degree of effort to attempt to explain it in a more digestible language would constitute a pursuit of inefficiency. Lower the baton, I implore you. I shall play. Oh, God. Akanta's lair. Heathcliff is still willing to bash someone's brains in for dissing them. I was wondering when Miss Small-Ass was up gabbing like that again. So what's she on about? Heathcliff's shoulders were relaxed. It didn't seem like he was actually going to swing the bat. He placed it lightly over his shoulder with a sigh. A brief observation of the village seemed to suggest that their subsistence situation was quite dire. Much of their daily substance consisted of dried food, most of them made for long-term storage purposes. Considering what Scotty said about the coastal areas are full of danger, maybe those dried seafood aren't from around here either. Maybe it's food they packed when they first came to Ferro Muerto? Some villagers were armed, yeah, and those sea terrors weren't exactly formidable, but given the state the villagers are in, I doubt they'd have an easy time repelling those monsters. Indeed. And that brings us to the question of sustenance. Right. I'll get what's going on here.
La Sangranda about to visit their hometown, trying to get some food supplies from their defeated villages, and to convince them they're planning to use the fact that they're from the same neck of the woods. They'll see, I guess.
Oh, so we're not just repairing their ship, we're repairing their food supply plant too. Huh? What's wrong?
While the expressions were rather crude, Heathcliff's summary of the situation was clear, to the point, and easily understood. The sinners stared at him with mild surprise. And I did too. What's with them annoying looks? Wait, oh you sods! You don't think I'm that dimwit, do you? Top-notch intuition. It's just that it's been a while since you've shown this side of yourself. Thinking back, Heathcliff's intuition has always been excellent, and he'd often put together a surprisingly accurate conclusion with impressive speed. You know, you really think about it, it's kind of your fault for... Ah! I've been too soft on you lately, haven't I? Oh, get back here! Now, with those fools out of the conversation, was he correct? Us look from the usual chaos and ask Mares. I'm picturing Sinclair running in circles around this machine with Heathcliff right behind him, swinging the bat like a madman. Honestly, not surprised. He was on point. Yeah, who's running low in this village? At this rate, we won't last another year. But they will. I'm sure they'll welcome us with open arms. I don't want to come off like I'm overly worried, but do you think they'll welcome the others too? Unlike Mares or Chief, they're not them. I believe they will. Iberia suspects and hates them for no other reason than that we're from the sea, but our home cannot have fallen so low as to abandon a group of starving land dwellers. Pretty, might thou explain to us who they are? I had initially thought it to be a reference to a region. Yeah, it also seems to refer to an affiliation of sorts. Maybe there's something like the Nest Dwellers? Though I don't think I've heard of a nest that accepts Backstreet's people with open arms. Or maybe there used to be some rich folk. If they call them nest tops that here, then does that make the rabbit-eared lass that too? Wait, in the world you come from, do they not distinguish between races? That is not entirely true. Delineation between races is a concept that does exist. When I saw them in the Fathoms, there were those terrifying things called the cuckoo spawns. However, as a general rule, it can be that humans should be the only intelligent life forms in the city. The people of Terra have slightly varying appearances depending on their race, like my Caldas ears. And I've got pointed ears because I'm that. Though it's not characteristic that they all share. Closest idea I have to what they are discussing appear to be Don Quixote seemed to be struggling to finish her sentence. Blood fiends. Marcel stepped in to continue. By context clues and the matter of word usage, including the means of classification. The closest example in our world would be blood fiends. Similar external appearances to humans. Different natures. Comparable sapience. Tis in my belief that blood fiends are ostracized due to their nature that make of coexistence with humans difficult. It may be that with them they are also. I'm sure some of them do possess qualities that make coexistence with others difficult, but they're probably rare. Then wherefore are they made subjects of suspicion and hatred? That's... Well, the language is new, but the idea itself is pretty familiar to the city folk like us. Think of feathers of fallen wings, kids born in the back streets, people who replace their body with parts with prosthetics. The form differs, yet in its essence we find the thread. Something about how we keep finding these similarities in the ways of our lives, despite finding ourselves in completely different worlds with different rules, races, and humans, felt oddly discomforting. The point is, you guys are doing us a real solid by fixing up the ship. Let's move on from these gloomy conversations, okay? I want to show you the cooler parts of the ship. This way. The ship tour may have to wait. Your repairs are almost completed. but an issue has arisen. Issue? Wow, that's not reassuring at all. Multiple life forms identified ahead, assumed to be a sea terror horde. The ship's radar system seems to suggest that the vessel is surrounded. They're the same monsters from yesterday. Executive Manager, please order us to prepare for battle. Damn it. Are they the sea terrors you encountered? They look a bit different, but yeah, probably. There's a lot of them, but if our last experience tells us anything, we should be able to handle this. Amiya, please support us in battle like you did yesterday. Cast out, fight, young mares. I feel like I'm just gonna get in your way. Then, guys, find a place to keep mares as far as possible from the battle. Then let's hurry down there. We don't want them damaging the ship any further. Fight times. All right, we got like some crocodile dudes now. Bullet time. Yep. Lost to 50-50. Weak. Whack. Whack him. Absolutely. I do that every time if I can. It's fun. It's only a bad idea if it doesn't work. In this case, it was a bad idea, but that's okay. How many we got here? 20, huh? Not a problem. Oh yeah, 4 heads at 10 sanity, not a problem. Done guilty. Get burned, water dwellers, you nerds! Get back in the water. That's you. You're welcome. Booyah! All right, fill up time. Get bunked, idiot. He's out of there. Good night. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Burning the fishes to the ground. It's too bad they evaporate because this would be a great source of food. Alright, get staggered, nerd. Dead. Boom. Boom. Oh yeah, knock him out. Yeah, get him too. Oh yeah, double kill for Otis. Good job, bestie. Easy. Mission complete. Not a problem. Yes, Otis will shoot with 0 sandy at every opportunity. Oh, no cutscene, straight to another fight. Like now, see, she's gonna fire again. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna work out great, guys. Don't even worry about it. First try. See? Not a problem. The pro gamer moves. It's fine. You gotta have faith. Have faith in bestie. And not a problem. I wonder if they have like yeah, sinking.
Well, nothing about resisting burn damage, which I find kind of weird, considering, you know, they live in the water. Actually, we'll do that. Mother! Ow. Oh yeah, we got Philip on the board. Yeah, let's leave it like that. It's fine. Oh, he's out of there. Well, I mean, I have good news for you. I am the doctor. Dagger him. Ah, damn it. No stagger. Weak. Make me sad. Alright, this nerd is so dead. Yeah, good night. Get out of here. Alright, that's everybody, huh? Well, I see no reason not to release the Quacken. Oh, heads, damn it. All right, that wasn't your fault, Don. You couldn't have done anything. You got screwed out of that. Duck emojis in chat. Quack. God, I wouldn't get to have a pigeon mod, but you know, they're cracking down even harder on mods than they were before. I don't know if you guys saw the announcement today that they're gonna be cracking down on that even more, largely because of like there was a bunch of people like doing using like their stuff for AI training, which is despicable. But yeah, they also announced that they're cracking down more on the mod content, which makes me sad. Their main entities have all returned to the sea. Is everyone okay? It was just like our last skirmish. Sea terrors that had surrounded the ship returned to the sea before the battle even came to an end. And the retreat felt too orderly and deliberate to be just running away. It's almost like they're making a tactical retreat. We're doing peachy, but what about the ship? Foul, is the ship okay? Minor damages to the hull, but nothing that will impede the ship's operational capabilities. So, I noticed during the battle, I might be wrong, of course, but I think I noticed how around the end of the battle, those monsters were starting to go after the manager? You're probably right, actually. I noticed too, at some point during our battle, those monsters realized that it's the manager who's giving the commanding to the rest of us. I sensed the very same. Their movements were fluid and adaptive, as though they were learning our behavior. Why does the Church of the Deep worship monsters like them? Ain't much of a question, isn't it? It must have all gone mental. I'm sure they have many reasons, but Seaborns are beings of infinite potential. So much so that there's no superlative big enough to properly convey the scale. As organisms, they can endlessly evolve and adapt. Every time they encounter a new environment or a new element, they transform themselves and other Seaborns. Maybe that's their draw. That fascination may be an attitude most befitting a researcher. Yet the transformation of fascination into idolatry is, if I may be frank, not entirely positive.
I find them pretty uncomfortable. They just remind me of whales. Then can they adapt to learn a language to communicate with us? What? Going by everything we heard, I think they sound really smart. Mare's eyes went round at Honglu's suggestion. She brought her hands to her mouth, surprised. It sure was something. I heard there was a seaborn who could talk. Non-humans speak the language of humans, regardless of its testament to their intelligence. You can only think of two possibilities as to why they would. One, to communicate with humans. The other, to deceive humans. Like, say, take the form of a little girl pretending to be somebody's granddaughter. J'accuse! Most often than not, it's the latter. But what about distortions? Some of them already know how to speak. Yeah, but distortions start off as humans. Distortions are phenomena in which humans transform into monstrous forms, first observed after the White Nights and Darkest Days incident. Therefore, that example is irrelevant to Otis's supposition. White Nights and Dark Days? She whispered quietly, but as we were standing rather close to her, we all caught onto the hint of joy in her voice. The pillar of light in the city. Did it really? How have you come across this knowledge, Miss Mares? Oh, that's... Ain't it obvious? We got the culprit right here. Solitary lass who's been gabbing on with no end. Yeah, I was thinking that it was Dawn who told her that, but now that the game is actually brought up, that now I'm even more suspicious. This little girl is not to be trusted. Walk the plank! Toss her overboard! Otis, away with her! Yeah, she's been talking non-stop all morning about all kinds of stories, hasn't she? Oh? Yet I have not gone that far. You again? You get so lost in your own stories that you blabbed all about our company's secrets, have you? Nay, V.A., I simply would not. As Don Quixote was subject to yet another round of scolding, Amia stared out toward the sea, worried that the sea terrors might start crawling to the surface once again, before turning to us. I wonder which of the two the Seaborns are? Their sense of self is really, really faint, so I don't think they'd be in either category. I think it's possible that they learned human language out of instinct, that the power of speech might help them survive. It appears that you, Miss Mares, are quite the expert on the subject of Seaborns. Your knowledge of them goes far beyond what fear for one's survival may yield, thereby suggesting a different means of acquisition. Do you, by chance, worship the Seaborns? I don't worship Seaborns. Seaborns don't have any hopes or wishes, just desire for survival. Yeah, it takes one to know one. Are you a Seaborn? Show me your other hand, young lady. What are you hiding back here? Miss Mares, does that mean if Seaborns were somehow able to hope? Maybe so. Is that so? The repairs are complete. As we were conversing, Faust descended from the ship with a neatly organized set of tools borrowed from the village. Repairs completed. I'm guessing the repairs are done. Yes, the ship is ready to set sail. Did you have a departure time and date in mind? I would prefer if we could depart as soon as possible. We don't have a set time or anything, but I think we should be able to set sail this late afternoon at the earliest. How's Sensor think? As you've seen, we don't have a lot to bring with us. By the way, how far out to sea do you guys need to go? We need to find this dimensional door of sorts. I can see the dimensional door's light from the breach at night. It was faint, but given how the light's strong enough to break through the sea fog, should be able to determine its location somewhere around the coastal waters. So, we can go back tonight. The first order of business is to relay this news to the villagers. Yeah, back to the village for now. I don't trust this little girl. And not as far as I can kick her. My soccer days are long behind me. Trust me, that's not very far. Alright, cutscene time. There's something going on in the village. Yeah, I hear it too. I hear people shouting and hollering. When we returned to the village, ship repairs completed, we were welcomed by a rather hostile standoff. A quick count told me that there were approximately 20 people assembled at the village square. Considering its population,
That was pretty much the whole village. Who's that over there? Inquisitor. I think we've been found. Inquisitor, dressed in a well-kept uniform, was about the same height as Don Quixote. A sword and lamp hanging from her waist sits in stark contrast with the more run-down, ramshackle village. She looked almost like a fixer from the city. So, the Inquisition has discovered our village. Did you really think that you could forever stay out of the Inquisition gaze, citizen? That's a naive dream. Fabius disappeared from the Inquisition mid-interrogation under charges of suspicion of membership within the Church of the Deep. Last known location, Salt Flat. The other Inquisitors have informed me that you have been identified next to pirates in its fringes. From a criminal to an outlaw. What a dramatic evolution of your career. But it ends here, now. Every citizen here, including you, will be accompanying me to the Inquisition. They have never broken a single law, nor are they outlaws of any kind. They are not like me. They disregarded the Inquisition's authority, evaded the gaze of Iberia, and found this sodden coast to lurk in. Tell me I'm not supposed to find that suspicious? What are you talking about? You can't just start arresting people left and right with tenuous suspicion like that! You shouldn't! Yeah, you tell him. We only wish to live a quiet life, ma'am. Is that so? And you might find yourself returning to this village one day, as long as you're telling the truth. Which is not an option for you, Fabius. Mares, was Chief really a pirate? Well, yeah. As far as I know, he's been out of the game for a while. And even when he ran with the pirates, all he ever did was share Finbeast jerky to the villages. Or carry, I don't know what this word is. I don't know what this A and E combined means like this. Even if you're telling the truth, Maris, I doubt the Inquisition will be lenient. Well, what now? I have but one question to ask. That Inquisitor, is she following the proper legal procedures? I don't know much about the laws of Iberia, but Dr. Costa told us that the words of Inquisitors were pretty much the law here. It is likely that she is following the proper legal procedures. The procedures are precisely what the villagers have fled from, after all. Then it is decided. Otis quietly dragged me to his side and whispered outside Maris's earshot. The Snares, who were right next to me, seemed to have picked it up, though. Yeah, Otis is going to tell us not to get involved. Executive Manager, we best immediately return to the ship, take command of it, and sail out on our own. It is unwise to involve ourselves in this conflict. Well, are you seriously suggesting that we just let them arrest the villagers? Didn't you hear what the Inquisitor said? It seems quite cut and dry to me. If this is just standard procedure with no local laws broken, we are in no place to involve ourselves. Our best hope is to take the ship before they impound that, too. You have a bird or one. Yes, I do. We can't do that. You have a standard procedure. You have to work within the law. It's not... You stayed up to hear Maris' story, too, didn't you? You know, the N-Corp Inquisitors were working within the law, too. When they came for the village, that was standard procedure, too. Anyone had stepped in then. I know what you went through. I still rather not take a risk in an unfamiliar environment like this. I will try my best to figure out how to sail that ship. If I cannot, then I have faith in Ishmael to quickly learn its controls. I can't say you're wrong, but... I don't know. Neither you nor I know anything about the ocean currents here, Otis. We can get the ship going, but I can't guarantee that we'll reach the dimensional door without any trouble. Do you know anything about the sea currents in this region? Not much, but I know the coastal sea somewhat. And you can't fight the Inquisitors directly here in Iberia. Fleeing with the ship might be the better option. What should we do, Dante? Yeah, she wants to leave them behind because you're not with them. Yeah, I guess it's kind of awkward for us to just take the ship and go, huh? How about we try to talk to the Inquisitor then? I think we should at least try to hear them out first, them being the Inquisitor and the Chief both. If the discussion goes well, we might even be able to get the Inquisition's support. Like Mr. Honglu said, we should hear them out first, and try to convince them. I agree with them both. First, let's see what the Inquisitor has to say. Rabbit's right. She says. Are you certain that translation was accurate, Sinclair? right? There's no way Ryoshi would choose anything other than violence, right? Idiots. It's because the other options are pointless. Inquisitor's seen us. We're already under suspicion. She will doubtless try to stop us if we flee now. So, talk first. Lower her guard. Then attack. Pretty sure it's not what Amiya meant. Well, she's already onto us, and we shouldn't give her any excuse to attack us by running away. I was wondering what you were doing there, lurking in the background. A clock-shaped head? Are you from the Colombian Union? They're wearing a cloak, clock for a head due to, reasons, but they have nothing to do with the Colombian Union. What's the Colombian Union? Tick-tock. What? Which language are they speaking? Regardless of whether you're from Colombia or not, you're clearly not from Iberia, let alone this village. You're not wrong, but I think there's been a bit of a misunderstanding. I'm quite certain you don't know enough about these villagers to stand between them and an Inquisitor. How long have you been staying here? 2 days? Buddy, don't just tell her that. 2 days? Alright, enough of this chicanery. Get out of my way, outsider! The attempt appears to have been made on quite the unstable ground. Please lend us your ear for a minute, Inquisitor. I am Amiya, leader of Rhodes Island. Yes, I am aware of Iberia's closed border situation. I felt hope swelling within me as Amiya began with confidence, unlike Sinclair. Alas, it was short-lived. Thanks to the Inquisitor's quick retort, I couldn't help but place my palm against my forehead at the exchange that followed. Oh, so not only are we dealing with outsiders of dubious origin, we have illegal entry as well. Of course we did. We had to, because the issue demands urgency, and I've been briefed. Recently crossed the border, didn't you? I don't know how urgent that issue could be, but I doubt it's anything more significant than the situation at hand for Iberia and its Inquisition. Oh, damn it, I double-clicked, hold on. The High Inquisitor is handling the Rhodes Island issue. Stay put and await the consequences while he and that chatty med doctor of yours talk it out. Do know that your treatment may depend on her negotiation skills. As for the village chief, I understand that you have the right to arrest him, as he is a fugitive who has fled in the middle of an interrogation. Has been sailing with the pirates. However, it is an inhumane treatment to arrest the rest of the villagers as well. Inhumane? This decision is well within the rights bestowed upon the Inquisition. They've lived for years right next to this highly suspicious... The Inquisition must investigate the rest of them as well to verify whether they have committed any acts of treason against our laws. This isn't going anywhere, is it? Listen. They've been surviving for years upon years by the coast without the protection of the Inquisition, and that simply cannot make sense. Oh, I think I've heard enough from you. Isn't it funny how you're blaming them for what is essentially a failure of your responsibilities? And now you roll up in the air, only to go, they shouldn't be alive, I'm arresting them all? What? Are you saying these people should be all dead or something? I am. There's no other way to cut it. People simply shouldn't be alive in a place like this. Not for this long. Inquisitor's reply seemed to only fan Heathcliff's wrath. He raised his bat and began striding forward. That's it. Lost, if you ever so much as touched Lost, if you ever so much as touched the tip of a single villager's hair. Please calm yourself, Heathcliff. Bahonglu stepped in between them. Get your bloody hands on me! I've had enough of her! Continuing to threaten her will cause something irrevocably bad to happen. I believe you know that yourself, Heathcliff. What do you suggest then? We're clearly not making any progress trying to talk this out. Excuse me, Miss Inquisitor. What do you mean that these people shouldn't be able to survive in a place like this? I mean it literally. Even by some miracle that they actually do survive, they should at least be suffering from endless hunger, struggling to their wits' end at the inevitability of the calamity. But they look too healthy. The heck? And shouldn't you be applauding them for managing to survive through so much hardship? I'm an Inquisitor. I'm not some crazy person on a power high who goes around accosting and arresting civilians of Iberia straight to the gallows, okay? I have more than enough probable cause to take them in for interrogation. It's just I don't have the time or the energy to explain to every single one of them to you outsiders. I promise them a fair judgment, whichever way that may be, after a proper investigation. So stop it with this obstruction of justice! The Inquisitor brandished her rapier threateningly, her voice shaking with frustration. Dante?
About the full picture of the circumstances, Faust advises further antagonization of a local political authority. I agree with Faust. I get the feeling she isn't some kind of heartless inquisitor that goes around indiscriminately executing innocents like Miss Maris told us about earlier. I don't think she's anything like the Inquisitors of Incorp we saw back at Cal W. They were right. We didn't have the full picture of the circumstances. Getting in the way of an Inquisitor, who was clearly a rather significant political entity in the area, was most likely a bad idea. It isn't the Inquisitor's job to answer your questions. Continue to obstruct me, then. As the sound was showing no signs of ending, Miss Maris, I can't answer your questions, so for now, let's do as the Inquisitor says. Maris, who had been hiding behind us ever since we returned to the village, suddenly stepped forward. Yet, what about your grandfather and the villagers? It's all right. I'm sure this is happening only because the Inquisitor doesn't know. What do you mean you'll answer the questions? About the profound silence. Maris' response to Otis was but a single concept. I didn't quite grasp its significance, but it seemed to surprise the Inquisitor. That's what they call the calamity that destroyed Iberia. I see. I'm sure they do, but, you know. Decades ago, a great wave ravaged through Iberia. It wasn't long before the Seaborns, carried by the waves, diminished Iberia's brilliant civilization to this. The waves. The profound silence then must have reduced the village to its current state as well. Is there any reason that's called the profound silence? Doesn't seem like the most appropriate moniker for a calamity like that. It's because the sea went dead silent before the waves came. The silence then claimed ships out at sea. In the cities of Iberia, then the Iberians. No one could say a word in the face of the ineffable calamity. What are you? No average Iberian citizen should be privy to any of the information you're sharing. And the Church of the Deep is really capitalizing on the pandemonium that followed the profound silence. They pretend to be them from the sea, delude the citizenry of Iberia, and they're sowing chaos in her lands. So that's why they're arresting them left and right. You can see through the fraud process, but... So, it's understandable why the Inquisitor want to arrest us. Dante? This isn't good. Sharing that seems to have been some kind of a taboo-like thing for the Inquisition. The Inquisitor wordlessly stares at Maris. Her eyes were filled with traces of anger and confusion, but... she's afraid. There was fear in the face of a threat. Not the fear of the terrified, no. It's the fear of someone who's suddenly confronted with something they must destroy. The High Inquisitor once told me that, should I come across in one of you who knows too much, there's a sliver of a chance that they may be of assistance to Iberia. Cease! Thou art threatening the innocent with thy brandishing of the firearm! But most are seduced by the allure of the sea. Thus, they are, with little doubt, our foes. I've got a bad feeling about this. Get out of my way, outsider! Final warning! Run! Quick on the uptake as always, Rhodia slung Maris over her shoulder and ran past the villagers, while the sinners scattered in all directions to distract the Inquisitor. Ooh, Art. Inquisitor draws her firearm. Get her, Dawn! And in the midst of the action, Don Quixote rushed forward toward the Inquisitor without a moment's hesitation. Don Quixote! Thou shalt go no further! I, a fixer of justice, shalt abide by as thou persecute them! Forsooth, 'tis a battle delayed, not avoided! This clash is inevitable! Classic Dawn. In that moment of crisis, seconds before this could be irrevocably make us a new enemy. That. Oh, you! A large obsidian crystallization, the shape of a monster, burst forth between the two of them. Yeah! Who's it this time? There's enough meaningless bickering. Dr. Costet! Oh, so that's Dr. Costet. Okay. Oh, yeah, I knew that from the comment. Right. I remember now. Do you know her? Yes, she's Dr. Costet. Roseheim's medical department's. Dr. Costet, behind you! Shoot first, talk later, is it? The negotiations are over. From this moment onward, Rhodes Island is now operating within legal capacity on Iberian territory under the Inquisition's authorization. The Inquisitor fired a blast at that firearm-looking weapon, but the monster summoned by Callstate managed to deflect it. And the cannonballs thrown from the weapon punched clean through the wall of the building we stayed the night in, before punching through several other buildings behind it. That was enough to instantly freeze the Sirius and the villagers on the spot. That penetrated a building. Though their walls may be weaker than the head standard for what counts as a building exterior wall, punch through so many is... What a precise point it makes. Now's not the time to stand around impressed! There's a violation of a taboo to have that much penetrative power in the firearm. We're not in the city! Bestie and I sharing our brain cell. Yes! High five, Bestie! Oof. Hang on a second. Ugh. That made me lightheaded. Hold on a second. Let me drink some more. Ugh. Oh, that's amazing. My head knows that to be true, yet my heart finds it difficult to be still. That is enough of that discussion for now. It is advisable that we carefully observe and grasp the situation at hand, instead of deliberating on a taboo, the jurisdiction of which does not reach this far. Yeah, so... the situation gotten slightly better, right? If she's Amia's friend, she's our ally. Besides, she's got some super powerful looking prosthetic gear looking thing too. Is that what you think? I apologize for the disappointment, but I am not on anyone's side. In other words, your particular denomination ally might not entirely be correct. However, if I must define my allegiance, then let me inform you that the closest label would be that I am Inquisitor Irene's ally. Dr. Callstate, Amia, outsiders. As much as you would like to try to deny it, the Inquisitor's suspicions are true. While it can be said that the process by which she reached this conclusion was unfair, the conclusion itself is, without a doubt, correct. So they're actually connected to the Church of the Deep? That is one way to put it. To be more precise, they aren't connected to the Church of the Deep. They are the Church of the Deep. Perhaps the village itself is the dilapidated church of their congregation. Our village? A church? Just look at our buildings. Where would we even congregate? Your thoughts, Faust? There are not many resources by which we may analyze the decision. However, the fact that Amia's colleague has made the same argument as the Inquisitor brings the accused defense into that. Yet, I can hardly believe that young Maris is lying to us. Hold on. You've been chatting plenty with the Inquisition or whatever. How do we know you weren't aligned with them the whole time? I see. You really are all entirely in the dark. As the expected outcome, given that all of you may be from a place far beyond the dimensional door. As fortune should have it, there is no need for you to know it anyway. Truth is truth unchanging, without the acceptance from an errant group of outsiders. Besides, soon... I'm sorry. It seems that we mired you in our troubles. Say no such thing. We shall not abide by... I don't know why abide by is so hard to say. Abide by as one such injustice is perpetrated before our eyes. The village has already been identified by the Inquisition, and the Inquisition has even brought an ally. It seems quite unlikely that the word shall resolve this conflict. But we promise you, we will take full responsibility for what is done. We've benefited far too much from your warmth and kindness not to do so. The village chief, with a benevolent look, pulls a dagger from his cloak. And I immediately knew what Callstate was about to say. Take responsibility. You have to go that... Ah! Blimey! We're now departing for the sea. Yet, as we cannot bring ourselves to leave you here, I must ask you to join us for this journey. Become our bloodkin. What are you doing? Stop! The unanticipated, or perhaps I was simply now of this rising dread, ambush should not end there. Damn it. The Inquisitor was right? The villagers suddenly began shanking the Sirians with weapons they had concealed in their clothes. and seeing they were coming for me as well. Ah! Amiya, on your left! I materialized a black ribbon like a apparition, parrying away with a dagger flying in my direction. But another villager rushed in, taking advantage of the opening. The charging villager's back made a visceral crunching noise. So, someone flung them away? Didn't mean to be this late. Scotty, let me catch you up to speed. I know the situation. This fishy smell was what I went to investigate earlier. What about the sinners? Unlike Amy and I, who managed to survive the initial ambush, the sinners weren't doing so well. Oh gee, if only we had a way to put them back on their feet. At least we had a silver lining in that the Inquisitor and Kalsted's quick understanding of the situation and subsequent retaliation led the villagers away from the sinners. How? Didn't notice any hostility or aggression. What an odd thing to say. Why would we hold any animosity against you? Why would we intend to kill you? We are not trying to hurt you. We are simply trying to give you a form better suited for the sea. Until we were obstructed. I apologize for unfair familiarity has caused you trouble, Inquisitor. I won't make a big stink about what happened. What's truly unforgivable is that the heretics tried to take advantage of the ignorance of outsiders to flee the Inquisition. And, even if you are outsiders, and you lost on Iberian soil are my responsibility. It's my fault. I'm sorry it came to this. Wait, lives lost? We're still alive, you know. We could take a stab wound like... This is most unfortunate, outsider. What? Your friends are either going to die or turn into Seaborns. The dagger stabbed them was laced with the flesh of sea terrors. Once that happens, most die. And the survivors become overwritten by their cells, becoming nothing more than another sea monster. What? That's not a very big deal. Everyone was acting like this was it for the sinners, but hey, I should be able to deal with this by turning the clock. It's not that bad. My only concern was that I didn't know what would happen if I tried to bring back after they were fully transformed into Seaborns. Golden Bow helped deal with the whale's palification effects, but I had no idea how it would interact with Seaborn transformations. We should just kill them before they turn. I know it's maybe... What? Sorry to bother with this, but can you... Listen, I know how it sounds, but you gotta trust me on this. Oh, sorry. Was that last part kind of too much to ask? Oh, wait, don't give up already. If we bring back... God, this... how should I blame this, guys? Can you... Dante, I know what you mean, but I just can't right now. My strength has rapidly deteriorated since the ambush. It's kind of tingly too, so maybe we should use some kind of paralytic cocktail? Just trust me on this one time. I can assure you I'm not just giving up on them. But, Amiya, can you understand the outsider's speech? Yes, it's just that they're making a pretty difficult request. They want me to kill all their friends before they transform into Seaborns. Okay. Oh God! This is the greatest. This is the best cutscene. This is amazing. Step 1, can you kill my friend? Step 2, okay. All right, we're getting Scotty and Arc Knights. That's Scotty just joined. Scotty has just earned a spot on the team. We're getting her. Oh God, that's so funny. I'm gonna seem to have been taken aback by just how fast Scotty jumped into action. What are you doing, Scotty? Don't let this spook you. This is just how we roll. The clock turns. The heads creep towards the headless torsos, connecting with the threads of blood. The sensation is that of reversal. It feels as though the Sears and I severed from the rest of the world, rewinding in isolation. Is this rewinding us going back in time, or are we defying the concept itself? This pain is multifold worse than the sensation of a straightforward decapitation. The pain is in the heart. As the current of death reverses, I sense a deep, crushing isolation. Your wounds are disappearing. Resurrection, metempsychosis, or time reversal. Puzzling. I have no knowledge with which to interpret this technology. The cost seems to be that the pain is transferred to the one who rewinds. But that seems too small a price to pay for such great power. though the discussion of whether this could be categorized as powers should be explored later. I couldn't stop shaking. All my limbs were trembling from the icy solitude. Still, I took a moment to collect myself and ordered the sinners. I don't know just what they were thinking, but we should be able to find out once we take them down. It's been a while since we've seen Resurrection in process. You dare deceive the executive manager and try to take their life? Prepare thyself, for thou shalt not pay the price of making a mockery of justice! Yeah, we can't just let that slide, you know? How unfortunate. I had high hopes that all of you would make fine bloodkins. Oh, what an amazing cutscene. 10 out of 10. Absolute perfection. Oh, focus battle, huh? Alright, let's see what we got here. Yeah, favored all over the place, that's fine. Also favored all over the place, that's also fine. That one. Neutral. Neutral. Right here, I'll take over for that one. Philip, you can go over here instead. And yeah, both neutral. Okay, you're favored here. Let's see. So who is? Okay, you can go over here instead. There we go. So now we got a bunch of favorites instead of neutrals. That's great. And then you can go give the old man a whacking. Oh, Dawn, come on now. Dawn, you threw it. You absolutely threw it. There you go, he's saying. Alright, do you ever flip tails? Jeez, dude. Get out of here. Ow. Rodia? There you go. Like hell. Have some of that. You're welcome. The fire spreads. Alright. So only getting your skill 2s, huh? Unfortunate. Let's see here. Nice. So you can go that way. You're at least favored over here. Okay. Favored here. Sure, why not? Yep, favored there. That'll be fine. Yep, favored here. Yeah, you seem to be the only one who can clash with that nerd. Bunch of skill 1s everywhere, making me sad. Get some of that. There you go. Yes, beautiful. Whack, whack. Oh, come on. There you go. You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it. You're fine. Mother. Ow. Ow. There you go. Good job. All right. Triple tails at 14. Not so great. All right, good, good, good. Beautiful, he's saying. Beautiful. All righty, let's see here. Favored. Now you can't hit anybody else, so just hit that nerd. All right, time to start firing some bullets. Unfortunately, pretty much everyone rolled really low. So interception a little tricky. Not what one would call ideal, but we'll do what we can here. Dominating is what we like to see. Can you please draw like a skill 2, please, please, please? All right, is anyone going for you right now, Dawn? Doesn't look like it. Okay, let me get back to you. All right, favored, favored. Okay, so go over there. Go there. We got a couple of people. You can try to dodge this one, I guess. There you go. We're gonna get Philip next turn. Get staggered, idiot. There you go.
Ah, damn. That max sanity is rough. Ow. 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 Staggered. Some of that. Yeah, some of that too. Yep, bullet time. Oh, triple tails, come on now, get bent. Alright, well, we staggered quite a few of them, so that was actually very helpful. Alright, let's see here. Alright, favored. Okay. Take what I can get. Okay, here. Stop. Hit that one. You can hit that one, and then you can just take that one out. Is there anyone else, or just these guys? Okay, Evan, yeah, just kill her. It's fine. Boop. Boop. There you go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got it. You got it. You so got it. Yeah! Boom! Lovely. Sadly, no coin to do it again. There you go. Get staggered, idiot. Whack. Yeah, that's one down. Always hyping up Sinclair. All right, there we go. Another one burned to death. That's what we like to see. Dante. Hopeless, huh? That's not what we'd like to see. Let's see what we can do about that. There we go. That's better. Not gonna get much better than this. There we go. And then, let's see. Can't hit either of them. You can hit that one. And you can hit over there, and you can hit this one. Have some of that. She's out of there. Ooh. Mother. Boom. Boom. Good job, Philip. And quite enough of your nonsense to get staggered, idiot. No right of liberation for you. None of that, and shame on you. I don't consent. Mother. That's quite enough out of you. Whack. Owie. Owie. Dead. Did Rizwan read, we could simplify that question? Alright, I don't have to worry too much about you. I'm just gonna have you intercept with your evade. I'll also activate Absolute Resonance, which is lovely. And you can do that. So she'll burn to death, and then she'll just burn to death normally, which is fine. Who needs reading when you have fire? You're gonna get staggered in a second, nerd. You dingus. Get staggered, idiot. Later. All right, go ahead and finish him off. We're done here. Jerk. I'll learn him. Who needs reading? I burned the pages.
Wait, I think they're heading to... He's running himself into a dead end. Are they seeking refuge at sea? Wait, that's where the ship is. That's where they're heading. They're trying to board the vessel Masas. Wait, but we never told them that the ship was repaired. So how? Man, it's obvious. Whole village is in on it. Ain't surprised that they'd send someone to spy on us. Or they know a way to get to the ship floating, even in its broken state. Vessel Masas? Vessel Rebellion de las Mansas. The ship is moored at a port in that direction. Wait, it can't be! Irene, who was preoccupied with battling the rest of the followers of the Church of the Deep, who were in hiding, quickly gave chase. But Fabius and the villagers were already aboard the repaired ship, and slowly departing the harbor with the horde of sea terrors between us and them. How can a vessel of that size become operational this fast? The exterior, the name, must have been constructed during the Golden Age of Iberia. But how are we supposed to chase that? What if we built a raft and rode after them? You know, I appreciate the effort, Honglu, but no. Might, come on. Sea's full of sea terrors, and won't get very far before it sinks. Do you see something, Amia? Keep looking in that direction. Oh. The vessel Masa soon disappeared into the mist, and the village was left empty with nary a sign of people ever having been there, as though this getaway had all been premeditated, leaving only mares. Easy. Damn it. Come on, can't we just take any ship to go after it? It's a research vessel. Can't possibly be very fast. But it was constructed during the golden age of the Protoss. I mean, not the Protoss, the Iberian. Yes, the Iberian golden age. This will be difficult. Even if it is a research vessel, I'm sure it was constructed during the golden age of Iberia. No average ship can keep up with it. Which is a problem, because I doubt we have any ship that could travel at the same speed. We only have a few small vessels left, which are all anchored too far from this location to be feasible options. Do we have any recourse? No, not unless we can identify the exact location of the vessel. Which is the real problem. We can't find ourselves a ship to go after them. Yes, but most Eyes of Iberia, the lighthouses were lost during the profound silence. Wait, when you say most, do you mean there's some left? Just one, as far as I know. The one in Grand Faro, but that lighthouse cannot be used at this moment. There's another. There's a lighthouse you can use. Really? Are you really going to give one of the villagers the benefit of the doubt? I'm open to alternatives, Irene. Yet, young Scotty have confirmed her to be safe. All I confirmed is whether she's a Seaborn or not. Can't know if she's a cultist. 'Tis true, yet. Once we saw that Maris was left on her own, we decided to have her accompany us at all times to keep her within Irene's eyeshot. We couldn't possibly blame her for what happened, given Sky's confirmation that she doesn't have anything to do with those sea monsters. Besides, they'd all left her behind. But Irene still seemed to harbor a bit of suspicion. The problem with them is that she simply knows too much. Where could she have possibly gained access to all that information? See? She can't even answer that question. But let's think about it this way. What if we were to ask her what we don't know? Location of the lighthouse, for example. They're ticking rapidly. What did they say? Dante says we should approach it differently and ask her what we don't know. At the location of the lighthouse. That seems like a reasonable suggestion to me. Or does the Inquisitor have an alternate solution to the conundrum? No. But... fine. Let's hear it. I won't interrogate you about how you have access to things that even us Inquisitors don't know. At least not right now. Faro Muerto, Dead Lighthouse. That's our village name. Somewhere, a little ways off from the coastline, there's an attacked Eye of Iberia on the sea. Though it was almost destroyed when the profound silence swept through. Off the coastline? Is it not connected to the land? I think it used to be, until it sank. We should be able to procure ourselves enough wood material from this village to build a raft. Is it near enough for a raft to be a means of access?
The weather's not great today, but it should do. It's not very far from the coast. Even you're going to trust them? I don't see why I shouldn't. I understand that Iberian mistrust of them is quite profound, yet sentiment is hollow to the rest of us. Inquisitor Irene, what did you feel when you saw the Rhodes Island operator? If you're talking about the Countess, nothing in particular, other than slight annoyance when she accused me of being inhumane. So you didn't harbor any hostility nor disgust. Not that you would have felt any sense of sympathy or empathy either. I thought, I have no history of feelings for or against them. Such must be the same for the outsiders. What's she on about? She's conveying that, in matters with regard to mayors, our opinions are more objective than Irene's. Finding the vessel Fabius commandeered will be of benefit to all. Limbus Company will gain opportunity to return to the city via the dimensional door, while Rhodes Island will have the chance to study it at closer proximity. And the Inquisition will gain possession of the vessel in which the technology from the Iberian Golden Age is contained. What? You're just going to hand that over to the Inquisition? Why shouldn't we cover what was once Iberia's? While there are certainly aspects to that vessel that draw interest, I already have a state-of-the-art masterpiece known as Mephistopheles. As long as that can be guaranteed, I see no reason to refuse. Irene eventually agreed to put her trust in mayors. We are in luck, Executive Manager. It is quite fortunate that our interests aligned exactly with that of the first strangers we encountered in this strange land. Lucky is right. Imagine if we were back in the city. It would have taken them like 3, 4 free distortion hunts for us to come to this agreement. Sorry about having to saddle you with this, mayors. Please, lead us to the lighthouse. Okay, happily. When you say almost destroyed, how almost destroyed is it? I heard that the light faded from the lighthouse a long time ago, but the shape still stands. At least it was when I saw it a few months ago. If the lighthouse is in an operable state, we're going to need an expert technician to get it back in working order. Well, you're in luck. The technology is based on is completely divorced from the popular application of originium technology. So I doubt there's anyone who can work it anymore. Then you needn't worry about that. Here, we have an engineer and a researcher who are geniuses, even among those in the city. So we should be able to manage most mechanical failures. Today is just revelation after revelation, huh? I can vouch for Limbus Company's skills. I can also work on simpler tasks. I've learned a thing or two by helping out Gramps, stuff about the lighthouse or various tech stuff. Well, then we should all head to the lighthouse together? No, I'll be leaving the group for a moment. Amia will accompany you instead. What? After all that, you're going to go off on your own? Yes, to join the doctor. It is imperative for the successful execution of this mission. Of course, that hinges on Amia and Scotty remaining behind here to assist the rest of you. Thus, I will leave it to the rest of you to take the Eye of Iberia, the lighthouse, back. Wait, what do you mean, take back the lighthouse? Is there someone or something out there that's taken over the lighthouse called the Eye of Iberia? A likely supposition. Amia, what did the manager of Limbus Company say? They're asking if the lighthouse has been taken over by something. Not a bad intuition. Yes, there's a high likelihood that the structure has already been overrun by sea terrors. I don't know about overrun, but I've encountered them a few times when we approached it too closely. Normally, this is hardly enough personnel to attempt a raid on the lighthouse, but answer me this. Are there any limitations to their revival? There are no restrictions as long as Dante, the manager, survives. However, do note that battle efficiency depreciates with prolonged battle due to mounting mental stress on the manager. No need to change the plan then. Amia, use this communicator to alert me as soon as you are able to identify the coordinates of the vessel from the lighthouse. If luck would have it, we should be able to reduce the time it takes to complete the retrieval mission. Okay. As long as you're not taking everyone with you. It's just her who's leaving, then go ahead. I think we should be fine too. Then, let us commence with mission Vessel Massas Retrieval. Righto, step 1 of the plans to the raft, right? Let's get on with it. It's done. Let's go. What? Why are you looking at us like that? There's something bothering you? Must you ask? Look at how proactive and quick she is to jump to action. Certainly lives up to the image of an employee who's working hard for the corporation. Thanks, Otis, for that charitable view, I guess. Thanks to Scotty, who had already finished the first step of the plan, we were able to move on to step 2 immediately. Scotty's awesome. Also, hello, Silver. Hello, Vapid. I hope you guys are enjoying your lurk. It's awfully late for you. After a while carefully sailing on Scotty's raft along the coastal cliffs, a gargantuan, shrouded lighthouse emerged from the thick mist. Eye of Iberia. Even in its dilapidated, ruined state, touches that are once monumental and sensitive are apparent on the exterior construction of the lighthouse. Some even call these lighthouses guardians of Iberia. It retains the grandeur of the era as it was built during its golden age. You really know everything, don't you? It is as she said, but now these lighthouses are nothing but graveyards of countless inquisitors and soldiers of the Penal Battalion. No one who's attempted to retrieve a lighthouse has ever survived the expedition. Can you please not say scary stuff like that, Miss Irene? We are literally about to walk into one. Ugh, don't you ever quit chirping? What are you, a foul beast? Quit yapping in my ear. Why is this one such a coward unlike the rest of you outsiders? I'm not a coward, I'm just voicing my... She did just say some pretty concerning stuff. How long do you think the repairs will take? Its exterior is heavily damaged. However, from what is visible from the outside, its interior is still quite intact. With Miss Faust's expertise, it should not take very long. He sang, suggested with a smile, but Faust maintained her silence for the entire journey to the lighthouse. Ben said something pretty concerning in response. Of course, my route remains unmarred, even in such circumstances. The currents are pretty wild. Someone's going to have to stay behind and keep an eye on the raft. We can't just leave it here unattended, but I don't know if we can carry it either. I'll stay here and protect the ship. You sure you can handle this alone? I know you're strong, but maybe 1 or 2 more people should stay behind just in case? No, don't need them. Sea terrorists will swarm the islet if I go with you anyway. So, this has nothing to do with you. So, what she's trying to say is that she's worried about you not having enough people to take on the lighthouse when she can handle this area alone. Which is why she's okay with staying behind alone. Thanks for explaining. Some people just can't help but hop through an extra hoop, I suppose. Well then, let's trust her. We'll be back, Scotty. Luckily, we didn't run into any sea terrors on our way to the lighthouse gates. The problem was the gates were bound shut by strange blue tissues. Reminds me of that L-Corp branch back at U-Corp. Though that one was white. I don't think I could do anything to force open myself, so... Guys, can you pry this door open? Oh, move over. I'll pull it from the right side. You grab the left, and... We'll all pull together at 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, huh? Something's off here. What are you doing? The door is firmly secured in place. This flesh tissue regenerates almost as soon as it is torn. Perhaps you'll need to tap into a wilder form of art to get this opened. Well, what now? The strange flesh tissue growing on the gates is sea terror. It reacts to the lamp, but it's grown too much to be affected by it in any meaningful capacity. Scotty might be able to open her door with her incredible strength, but... Should I go fetch her? But, I think she's already fighting off the sea terrors from sinking the raft. So, we're all on our own. Maybe there's an identity card ego I could use to get us through this. So which one? Huh? As I was pondering the question, a familiar, faint black glow came into view and devoured my sight. It's no intuition or inspiration. It's different from those sudden flashes of realization. And it's not a star of that day that I think of from time to time. It's not the horrible door I see every time I turn the clock either. The formless and black space in which I am not permitted to see. A faint noise, a whisper, cuts through it. And through that opening, I see a light. I reach out to the opening and see... Scotty, born from a very, very warm gaze. Scotty? Oh, ego time. Powerful imagery crushes onto me from the waves. Scotty, the staggering dancer wielding a blade. Scotty, who flaunts her flowing locks. And Scotty, the singer, humming in a low voice. Beyond the fringes of cognition, Scotty's existence has become engraved. The sinner who can wrestle and control this oceanic tidal power is... Dante, are you alright? I'm good. I don't think we'll need to send for Scotty. Huh? What? Hey, Ishmael. I've never used this ego before, but I need you to trust me and accept it. What? An ego? I nod quietly. Well, not like we ever get to have a practice run with those ego, whatever it is. You see me, our manager's found the solution. Her confusion is short-lived. She lets out carefree laughter before stepping forward, boldly twirling her mace once. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Get corroded? Oh yeah, let's go! Boom! Nice! Cracks on the lighthouse are growing! I think she destroyed the door instead of opening it. Sorry. Didn't think it'd be this strong. Well, door's open. What are we waiting for? No, I mean, what? What was the part where you... What? The part where I suddenly changed to a different outfit and equipped a different personality? Yes, that! That is... This is most fascinating. An ego could be drawn here in lieu of the mirror of Mephistopheles. I think I connected to Amia's subconscious mind. There was this strange, unfamiliar light. I saw Amia's emotions attached to her memories and experiences, so I just reached out to them. My subconscious mind? I just had this feeling that it would work. Sorry about peering in without asking first, but I didn't see anything other than things about Scotty. All I needed were memories and emotions that could be used to understand the being that is Scotty. It's okay. I also have experience with gaining power from others' memories and emotions to overcome difficult situations. Maybe that's how you're able to draw something from me as well, Dante. That is the most appropriate assumption, especially in a situation in which delving into its principles is impossible. So that's called ego. Verily, of course, Limbus Company's ego is quite distinguished from any other kind of ego, which are bloom from within oneself. That is enough. No further information is to be divulged to outsiders. I mean, it matters whether it matters not whether Miss Young or Miss Amia learn of this. I agree with that fool this time. The Inquisitor used an artillery projectile that penetrates the outer wall, several of them, in fact, of a building, and Head did not pursue her following that breach of taboo. This is clearly not the city. In the bed, let's talk hot up and to hear a moan and whine about not being able to say anything. I am convinced. Do as you will, then. Faust's replies sounded almost sulking, but Don Quixote immediately began to expound upon ego to Irene and Maris anyway. But everyone was too busy to pay attention to her as the wet, slithering noises from a distance had put everyone on edge. Can we do that later? We've got some cleaning up to do. So there were more sea terrors past the door. I think any sea terrors from the sea are all converging around Scotty. Which means our only roadblocks are sea terrors still lingering around the lighthouse. Let's go. Let's take the lighthouse back. Fight time! Alright, let's see here. We got nerds. Alright, of course, turn one bullet. It's gonna be fine. Don't even worry about it. We're professionals here. Alright, you can only hit this one. Just do your best. Alright, you can't do much of anything, so you can hit over there. Boom, and stop. Yeah, you're already dominating, so just hit there and hit there. There we go. Alright, bye. I believe in Bessie. Alright, good stagger. Never stagger, no problem. Ooh, triple heads, Faust at 0 sanity. Well done. Another triple heads. Faust put in overtime. All right. Showing off, Don. Showing off a little bit. Calm down. Oh yeah, big sanity boost. Gotta love stigmatize. Get staggered, idiot. Bullet time.
Believe in Faust. Boom. See, it's fine. Mother. Ow. Alrighty, so you can hit this one. And let's see here. Okay, great. You can hit that one. You can hit over here. You can hit that nerd. You can hit, I don't really care. You can hit that one. Favored and favored. Okay, and you can do that. Sanity's more important to you. And you can hit that nerd. Owie. Got him. Sunset time. Oh, yeah, get staggered, idiot. You got it, Gregor. I believe, Gregor. I believe. There you go. You got it. Yeah, that one down. There you go. Iseng getting some sanity. You're dead. Ooh. Oh, what's that? Hand of a Saint. What the hell is that? I don't know what that is. Alright, here, I'll read this for y'all. Max 30 stack becomes staggered and take fixed damage equal 24%. Okay, so just don't let it get up to 30. Understood. I understand the assignment. Alright, let's see here. Alright, well, you can hit that one, so do that. Alright, you can't hit anyone, so hit that one. Alright, you can hit him. Let's see. You can hit that one. There you go. Good job, Dawn. That is not a good enough job. Ow. Come out of that. Ow. Them unbreakables, man. There you go. More stagger. Nerd. No more of that. This is for you. You're welcome. Alright, maybe a stagger for you too. Why not? Or you can just die. I mean, that works for me too. Death is always a viable option. I still don't know what this is. How many do we got? 25. Okay, quite the horde. Quite the horde. Alright, let's see here. You can hit here. Hit there. Do that AoE that you do. And then let's just use up a whole bunch of skill 1s. We don't need them in our lives. Oh, did I miss somebody? Oops. My bad. Sorry, bestie. Oh, yes. Beautiful. All right. That's the halfway point right there. And you hit there, and yeah, you can hit there. I'm fine with that. Hopeless. All right. That's annoying. Let's see here. That's a hopeless. Oh, because he's level 67. Again, how annoying. All right, let's see here. How about... what's your sanity at? Not particularly feeling that. Let's see here. I don't have enough resources for magic bullet either. Oh well, just we'll see how it goes. Maybe do a snipey snipe. Nice AoE snipe. Do I have any other AoEs I can bust out here? I don't think I do. Faust, go ahead and intercept. Just try to dodge it if you can. Double tails at max sanity is crazy.
Ah, just barely lived. Damn. Alright. Whack!
이제야 실력을 좀 내시네요. 평소에도 이러면 얼마나 좋습니까?
Another one. Bust, dust. Ow. 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 You'll be alright, Faust. Walk it off. Alright, still struggling, huh? How about you? Okay, you're favored. I believe. I believe. Don't worry about it. Bessie's got it. Hit here, and you can hit there, and you can hit there, and you can hit there. And then you can do your AoE stuff over here. Actually, hit this one. He's more annoying. Ow. Alright, good job, bestie. Kill him. Or you can flip tails, that's fine. Boom. Oh, come on. 6 tails in a row. Madness. Absolute madness. Alright, so you'll die from burn damage this turn, which is great. You're going for Bessie, which I don't particularly like. Let's see here. Fortunately, your offense level is so high, I can't really do much for her. Oh, well. She'll burn to death. Or he'll burn to death, I mean. Or you could try intercept, save Bestie, and why not? Nice, nice, nice. Ooh. Oh, you threw. You absolutely threw. You fool. Well, luckily for you, it just burns to death. Still know what that altar thing is for.
확실한 승리였어요. 돌아가면 저번처럼 홈파티라도 할까요?
벌써 화끈하네.
But wait, there's more. Alright, we got it, we got it. Yeah, have some of that, and then you can just die immediately. Oh god, did I miss somebody again? Why am I bad? Not even that many. I don't know why I'm just missing some of these nerds. Nice triple tails. Oh, that's a new guy. Alright, number 25, huh? Alright, let's see here. Favorite. Oh, yeah, we got dominating over there. Great. And, yep, dominating here. Lovely. Get that nerd, and that nerd, and that nerd, and that nerd, and that nerd. And that's up. Okay, maybe not that nerd. Is that one guy, isn't it? And once again, just how is everybody neutral? It doesn't make any damn sense. Is this, he's only got offense level +1. For God's sake. Guys, get it together, will you? Alright, well, let's see here. Anyway, where were we? Here. You're neutral no matter what, so who cares? Be a good opportunity to perhaps get you a little bit of sanity, but if not, you know, oh well, you're expendable anyway. Good. Good. There you go, Faust. Well done. Whackings.
이제야 실력을 좀 내시네요. 평소에도 이러면 얼마나 좋습니까?
Left, right, left.
괜찮은 공격이네요. 앞으로도 그렇게만 해주세요. 괜히 저항하지 말고 받아들여. 그게 덜 아플까?
So many unbreakable coins. There you go, another one down. Alright, let's see here. What do we got? Alright. That means you gotta stigmatize, and you can go over there, and you can go here. Lovely. Okay. And this guy really annoys me, so let's go ahead and start beating him up while everyone else is staggered. Yeah, you are just a problem child that needs to go, quite honestly. There you go, get staggered, thank you. Yeah. Ah, didn't stagger. Oh well. Let's see here. Yep, you can do that. You can do that and that and that. And then everybody else on this nerd, let's take him out. Goodbye. There you go, you can have some of that, you're welcome. Unfortunately, I don't think we did enough damage for the burn to finish him off, but oh well. It's pretty close, if not. Oh no, we got him. Okay, cool. Sweet. Alright, the rest of these guys are very manageable. Over there and over here. And you can start firing off. Fire off on that guy. There you go. Not a problem. From Otis with love. The modern bird team makes me so happy. Its charm is not lost on me still, you know, like as much as I've played with it ever since finally completing the bird team post Walpurgis Knot, it still brings a smile to my face. Be careful there, Philip. I saw that. You almost threw. We got that nerd again, do we? All right. There and there. Do that. Just take this opportunity to refuel. Time to die. Goodbye. There will be no survivors.
소각되었습니다.
Oh, come on, dude. There we go. There we go. You almost threw it, but you recovered. Yeah, this nerd's still taking it easy. Don't particularly like you. Let's see here. So you can hit that one. Amazingly, that's a favored. You can hit here. Yeah, okay, you can just do that. That's fine. And you can also hit him. He's annoying. Let's see. You can hit there. And you're both favorites, so hardly matters. So, yeah, just, well, wherever you finish him off. Boom. There you go, that one's out of there. Alright, another bullet. Oh, unfortunately, that's gonna be a counter. Ow, ow. You're alright, you're alright. Oh, God, okay, we're not okay. Jesus. Where'd that come from? Alright, the unbreakable coins from the actual, yeah, okay. I figured it out. I solved the mystery. Alright, who all got staggered? Yeah, staggered like half my people here. That sucks. Alright, anyway. Let's do that. We'll get some healing going. You can hit this one. You can hit that one, I guess. And then you can hit over here and then hopefully get somebody else killed. That would just be grand. Whack! Ow. Oh, come on now, Philip. Come on now, Philip. There you go. Yeah, goodbye. You're not burned, unfortunately. Oh, who got staggered? Oh, Faust got staggered from the Unbreakable. Okay, fine. Alright, anyway. You can go over there. Just finish him off real quick. Let's see here. You can't counter. How about you? Are you? That's favored. Okay, we're gonna ignore that. How about you? Favored again. Stop it. And favored again. Everyone's favored. Well, it is what it is. Okay. Stop. Alright, so let's just do this. Oh, I don't suppose your ego can do it. Well, you're at least favored. Okay, well, do what you can. Do what you can. Okay, and go. I guess it won't matter because he'll be staggered anyway. I thought I'd already staggered him once already. I think I was thinking about the other one. Oh well. Whatevskis, it's fine. Haven't used her base eco in a while anyway. That's for you. Boop. Alright, finish him off. I still don't know what that thing in the background is. The game hasn't told me to do anything with it. It just occasionally takes AoE damage. Oh, no, go back. No, not that far back. Trying to claim the lunacy. Damn. Calm down.
먹인자. 재밌겠군.
There were more sea terrors than we expected near the lighthouse, but thanks to Irene's lamp, the light of which paralyzed the nervous systems, paired with the rather narrow passageways, we were able to handle them without too much trouble. Also, as the control room was, unlike the exterior walls, mostly undamaged. Faust shared the good news that the repairs would most likely would not take. Well, oh God! Faust shared the good news that the repairs most likely won't take very long. Yiseng was right. Fortunately, the inside is barely damaged. How are you progressing, Miss Faust? It is almost complete. Be best prepared to leave. And I'll radio the doctor. Let's A tremor shakes the building with a loud boom, and debris begins to fall from the ceiling. The lighthouse's precarious floor suddenly collapses from the shock. Ah! The floor is giving way! What's going on out there? Something rammed against the eye of Iberia. I see odds shattering through the ocean's surface. Sheer explosive force turning water into mist. And it is charging at us once again. Oh my. As Yiseng noted, I saw the shadow of a dark figure through the ruptured wall of the lighthouse, charging ferociously at the ruined structure. The figure looked a lot like one of those knights of the city western region Don Quixote talked at length about. The lighthouse might crumble at this rate. We have no choice. We have to stop whatever's out there. Faust, stay here. The rest of us will descend the lighthouse and... The lighthouse is almost fully functional. Only takes some finishing touches to have its light shine once again, which I can handle, so I'll stay behind. Seems entirely unnecessary to leave the rest to you. I would much rather leave it to Faust, who is an expert. I've read about that Seaborn before. The fables and legends say that he is the last knight. If the stories have gained any truth in them, you're going to need all hands on deck to even have a chance at stalling it. You better prepare for a few days of interrogations once I bring you into the Inquisition. Your decision, Executive Manager. All hands on deck. Leave the lighthouse to Mares. We have to put a stop to that knight somehow. Waves crest high and violent behind the spear-wielding knight. We have to protect the already precarious lighthouse against the knight. The knight begins to charge us, his steed splitting the very sea, and I instinctively know that this isn't going to be easy. Nah, I'd win. One day, wheat grains he planted did not sprout. One day, he stopped feeling the scent of light between his breasts. Thus, he rides against the currents, hunting after waves. He seeks the waves, reproaches them, and eventually brings about their destruction. Faint memories, having blinked through Amia's fathoms, flash briefly before my eyes. And the Seaborn Knight wields his great lance against surface sea tremors. Oh, damn it. You obstruct progress and cover the lands. That is impossible. This is the land. Knight and sea terrors don't necessarily seem to be on the same tide. Perhaps diplomacy may be a viable solution here. Overcome the belling roar, try to talk to the knight. Proceed. Lumen pride check. We got it. Where's Bestie? Bestie! Talk to the knight with your bullets. We are not the sea. We are not its waves. Knight's great lance falters without doubt. Waves are the only thing that hold any meaning for him. Knight gains for the offense level down. Nice. Alright, what level are we talking? Unknown. Okay, great. Let's see here. Oh, the Wrath Resonance. You love to see it. You love to see the Wrath Resonance. Oh, hello. Hold on. There you go. Sorry, buddy. Alright, you know what? I'm not gonna say that's what was the plan, but I'll take it. Oh, we got like an icicle or something. You dare try to freeze the burn team? Mother! Ow. Fire and ice. Couldn't have asked for a more worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary. Alright, so I got 19 burn. So what's this do? Cold. Mass attack 3. Who wants to be forever cold? This is 3 Saka. Take 20 gloom damage and 20 SP damage. Then gain 1 frozen. I hate that it does that.
시속하게 용건을.
Let's see. Gain 1 frozen this turn. Cold stack expires after all effects are activated. Turn is the unit done attacked last night expires. Alright, whatever. Anyway, let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and not care. Okay, you can try to attack there, I guess. Let's see here. Right, target is frozen. Clash with regardless of speed. Oh, okay, so anyone can hit there. Awesome. Try hit here. Okay, I would really much prefer if everybody could do some kind of clashing. That would just be grand. I do mean some kind of clashing. No, I would not call this ideal. Hold on, let me. You're going for Philip and Don Quixote. Okay, let's do this. There we go. All right, don't worry about it, Dawn. You're gonna be fine, I believe. All right, good job. Another. Ow. Oh, yeah. More burn for you. Screw your frozen. Can you not? Ah. All right, good job. Oh, yeah, not a problem. Good job, Dawn. Proud of you. Extra head pats for Dawn later. We will burn our way through the cold. Can you not? Ah. God, these unbreakables. Limbus Company indeed, yes. Alright. Yeah, okay. Right here. Yeah, okay, so I can see how the bind is becoming a problem. Yeah, once again, you can do that. Good job. Alright, come on, we can stagger him. We can do it. Come on, get staggered, idiot. Ah. Oh, you threw. You absolutely threw. Stagger him. There you go. There you go. Now we're talking. Good timing, because now you're all gonna be. Now you guys are gonna be frozen, which sucks, but it is what it is. Viserys' relentless assault upon the night begins to slow. But we don't have anything in common with the night. Cold loneliness rides his bellow, insidious under the faint light. Are we waves or rocks in his eyes? But see what's our hems, giving us no time to answer the question. Someone has to stand their ground next to the petrified sinners. Oh yeah, we can do that. Yep, Don Quixote! Easy. Sarah, Don Quixote's warmth reignites the fire of determination in the rest of the sinners. In that moment, Irene raises her lamp, showering the night with its light. Iberia's flame illuminates our path. Unlike the night, we're not alone, so we did not have to endure the chilling loneliness by ourselves. Remove Frozen from all allies. Alright, easy fight, easy fight. GG, good game. You don't go freezing the burn, lads. Don Quixote! Oh. We can talk about this? We can be friends? Oh my. Oh my. Oh no. Slay the ocean, slay the ocean. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't know. I don't know. Damn. Can't do it, huh? Alright, that's a problem. You're going after Otis, are you? I'm gonna try and be all thematic. Let's see here. Oh, it's unclashable. Crap. What am I meant to do? Well, that's a shame. Okay, well. Everyone brace for impact. Ow. 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 Can you not?
상처는 찢었으니까.
The knight rides upon the violently whinning steed. Whinnying steed, sorry. Lance race skyward. The knight races across the sea, splitting its waves. We won't succeed at this rate. Stall him, please, even for a second. Irene directs her hand cannon toward the knight. Her aim and will undulates on the same frequency as the waves. We need but a moment to recover. Topple the waves. Go for his legs, not the lance. We have to stop the knight's charge. We got it. We got it. Oh yeah, we so got it, bestie. Knight's fierce charge briefly wavers when Sinner Oath jumps in his path. Oh yeah, 2-bullet combo. Let's go. The Inquisitor quickly capitalized on this momentary opening. A blinding spark flies from her hand cannon, and the knight is thrown off his steed. Slay the ocean skill becomes clashable. Hell yeah.
탄원이니 말입니다.
Then shadow pulls under the lone knight. Susurrus of teeming flesh slaying against flesh can be heard from beneath. Art thou gathered to defeat the knight? They must have first gathered there, believing him to be one of them until they came to realization. The knight is a traitor to the great will. Knight leaps off from the surface, but the sea rises violently in response to drag him back down. The waves crest high, gnawing upon the knight, crashing him back down to the water's surface. But he leaps once again, the cresting waves as his stepping stones. He belongs not to the sea. He stands tall against the great will, his head held high in eternal defiance. His unremittent knight rides across the watery mountains and charges at us. Oh, damn it, I can't use Bestie twice. Crap. Off you go, Don. Señor Don Quixote brings the knight's charge to a stop. Then, the waves begin to crash in. Once, twice, thrice. But unlike the knight in the back streets, the waves don't stop coming. He has always challenged the waves, and is fated to do so for eternity. The waves will always shake the sea, until the day of the knight's sinking. Struggle passive deactivated. The knight gains the knight's corpus. Okay, knight's corpus takes plus 80% damage. Oh, don't mind if I do. Is that the Slay the Ocean? Okay, all you, bestie. There you go. And what the hell, we may as well be thematic about it. Can you clash anything? Nope, it doesn't look like you can. Oh, whatever, just do it anyway. Who cares? Why can't you clash any? Oh, it's unclashable. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Now I know. Alright. This one is struggling. Well, ain't that son of a bitch. Alright. You'll be alright, don't worry about it. Oh, because you have like negative sanity, that's why. Okay. Yeah, you took a big old sinking hit. It's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it, he's saying. It's gonna be good for you. Oh no, he's staggered. On the bright side, we're lowering his sanity too. Oh, you actually won that. Good for you, he's saying. Ow. 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 Thank God for the unbreakable coin nerf, am I right?
여기까지 쏜 이상 돌아갈 수 없는 거다.
That's some of that.
지옥뿐이라 해.
Ow. Ow, still unbreakable. Ow. That's a lot of damage. Okay, so it's like a setup ego. Okay, now I get it. Alright, so we got a couple of staggered nerds here. Not great. Alright, well, at least he's not using that blade thing again. That's really annoying that I don't like. Alright, well, just do your best. Alright, we're struggling a little bit. Let's see here. You can do that, I guess. Yeah, basically hopeless, but you know, do what you can, he's saying. okay, he doesn't have much left in him either. Now, I need you to kindly piss off. Oof. All right. Fire does in fact beat ice. I'm out of rounds. The lamp's almost out too. We're holding back for now, but we won't last much longer. No, BS. I can last. The lighthouse, not so much. What difference does that make? The Saiyans are reeling from the battle against this enemy, who is more like a force of nature than human. Without giving us much time to breathe, the knight fixes the spear and begins charging us again. Didn't take very long for the severity of the situation to dawn as I quickly began to rack my head with a desperate wish. What can I do? What can I do here? That's when, through the mist, the black space begins to develop my vision once again. Wait, this is just like... And from the dark, light shines again. I reach out toward it and see, unlike in the earlier phenomenon, which focused entirely and powerfully on Scotty, a single individual, what I saw this time was an unfamiliar place called Casimir's. I'm so sorry, I'm definitely butchering that. This place was filled to the brim with things that Don Quixote would lose her mind over. The knights and their countless fans, an arena in which to test one's mettle. But the one Ami has fought sits far away from all that glory in a very mundane-looking office. He wears a well-kempt set of clothing, while his eyes are, with a faint slight squint, focused on reading the newspaper. The man looked more like an office worker than a knight, but the most radiant part of that scene was a banner hanging on the wall and a sword. Don Quixote was the first sinner who came to mind. Can she, our ardent admirer of knights and pursuer of glory, spin that energy from his sword as her own? Wait, no. He's different. I need someone who doesn't pursue glory. Someone who can handle their own tarnished glory. The sinner who can detachedly wield the entirety of their bygone honor is... Yes, there's just one. Hell yeah, my boy Gregor.
I'll trust you, Gregor. Use this ego to hew into the knight's charge. Split the waves.
Use the light to split the waves, huh? I hear ya, Manager Bud. Let's do this. Oh yeah, get him! Rest assured, this sword, this honor, and this glory! Dekasu! Caliber! The incandescent golden blades of light surge forth, cleaving through the darkness of the sea. The knight withstands and parries each one of those lights away, but he comes to a stop when the last light of the golden radiance cuts across the sea, and looks in our direction as if to admire it. And finally, the lighthouse makes a low, resonant creaking noise before firing a bright light towards the ocean horizon. Maris has completed the repairs. Ooh! The light returneth to its house once more! Silence all! Maris is saying something. Like Oa said, Maris was peeking out a window and shouting something at us. Vessel Masas is still near the shores, somewhere in the coastal sea. It moored somewhere by the beach, somewhere quite a bit distance away from the village coast. Confirmed. I'll radio Dr. Costet immediately.
That's all well and good, but what about that monster?
Yeah, what if it charges at the lighthouse again and destroys it? I heard it talk during our battle, but I don't think that creature is capable of actually communicating with them. This will be a problem. Don Quixote? Oh, wait! Don't get too close to it! It's too dangerous! But before we could stop her, Don Quixote had already approached as close as she could to the seaborn, her eyes twinkling. She takes a brief moment to admire the knight and his steed before asking in an energetic tone, "Oh, mighty knight, what is the name of thy noble steed?" You what? You what, mate? Wait, she can communicate with him? Ooh, this is quite the coincidence then! My noble steed is also named Roshinante!
One who is not a comrade. They are a steed you say?
Forsooth, a steed most fine indeed. It hath served me well over countless adventures of mine, despite its appearance. Yet, I must inquire thee, noble knight, wherefore dost thou strike this lighthouse so?
It was not the waves. The waves are darker, more raucous.
Perchance there was a tad inconvenient misunderstanding here then. Good night. I and my compatriots are now embarking upon an adventure most important, yet with thy obstruction we are unable to do so. Prithee, wilt thou return to whence thou came? Don Quixote regarded the knight with a stance that was at once courteous and brave. And the knight and his steed, Rocinante, stared wordlessly back at Don Quixote. I wasn't sure if she managed to get through to the knight, or if the knight just lost interest, but they both departed the lighthouse, looking out to the far distance. Hey, Sachiko! So they really exist. Seaborns who hope for something other than just survival. Such powerful seaborns lurk at sea. Are you alright, Donkey? You should be thankful that somehow yielded a positive outcome. When are you going to fix that habit of rushing forward without thinking it through? Once again, thanks, Sachiko. Aw. Sorry to hear that, Sachiko. I'm sure it was a good game, though. You gave it your all. Mine apologies. Don Quixote returned the knight with that bizarre conversation. Ami raised her voice happily as though she just received some good news. What? Dr. Cosset, is that true?
What's going on?
But Doctor managed to infiltrate the vessel Massus. They're already cleaning up the decks and are now waiting for the rest of us to arrive. How convenient. But it's hardly been 10 minutes since the lighthouse came on. But Doctor's an excellent strategist. And based on what Dr. Costa told us, I think they already had some plans in motion before we activated the lighthouse.
Great. Let's return to Scotty and join them.
We returned to the left and explained what had transpired. Scotty listened to us before replying in the exact same manner she did before. That is like the mascot character from Arknights, the game that I streamed yesterday. Someone's going to have to stay behind. I'll stay. Go find the vessel Massus. You're going to refuse again if we offer help, aren't you? Yes. Yeah, so that's her, Amiya. Yeah, this is the Arknights and Limbus Company crossover event. So all characters on screen right now are from Arknights. I'll see you after we retrieve the vessel Massus. I'll let the Doctor know what happened there. And the Doctor is the player character from Arknights as well. What an oddball.
관리자님이 명하는 것이라면
Victory!
나는 어디든
Easy.
누구든 관통해냅니다. 설령
I got another battle head. Alright, quick bathroom break. I will be right back, guys.
탄피가 떨어져.
Alright, I'm back. Let's do it. Hopefully I can finish this before the quiet hours hit. This is the doctor, researcher at Rhodes Island.
Nice to meet you.
When I, after everything we went through, finally had the chance to meet the doctor of Rhodes Island, I realized that I had been building a vastly different image of them in my mind based on the name alone. Yeah, player character meets player character. Hello, me. I was thinking that they were going to be someone like Yiseng, Faust, or Hohenheim from LCE. But the first impression of them was similar to what I felt when I met a K-Corp employee. The clock just ticked. And this is Dante, a manager at Limbus Company. Your ticking just now was nice to meet you.
Okay. Thanks for accompanying Amiya. Honestly, I was pretty worried when we were separated at the border. I should thank you, and Amiya, actually. We would have been in a real pickle without her, so...
It's a bit embarrassing to repeat that myself. Dante says we have been a real pickle without Miss Amiya.
Sorry, Manager, but I can't talk like a human, so... Don't worry about it. We'll take over the translation. It is incorrect to state that the manager cannot talk human. A more accurate assessment would state that the manager is incapable of assessing sonic means of communications, which include verbal communication. However, they are able to produce repetition of multiple sounds that may register on a similar scale to the ticking of multiple hands, second hands, minute hands of a clock. I don't know. Something about the way Marcel puts it, it sounds worse.
Don't worry. It's not a difficult task when only a single individual has to be translated. Doctor, let's move on to the next steps of the plan.
Next steps? Thanks to Limbus Company's efforts, we obtained the exact coordinates of the vessel Massus and then managed to capture the deck with ease. However, Fabius, who is suspected to be a bishop of the deep, and his followers have barricaded themselves inside the bridge's control room. While it may be as though they are hiding, I believe they're trying to bait us. As in, they are waiting for us to enter the bridge before summoning reinforcements from elsewhere to trap us in the pincer attack. Something like that. The elsewhere is most likely to be the sea, as the reinforcements are probably more sea terrors. Fabius is a seaborn, and the ocean will answer to the call of their kind. Limbus Company and Irene will head to the bridge and neutralize Fabius. Ami and I will accompany you to provide support and identify the situation within the bridge. In the meantime, Constant and the other operators will remain on standby on the ship's exterior at the pre-designated locations. I'd like to avoid getting surrounded by sea terrors before we manage to take down Church of the Deep within the bridge. I observed several entry points leading straight to the bridge while we were working on repairing the vessel. Your force doesn't seem numerous enough to close off all of them. It's true that there are many entry points here, but we don't need to focus guarding every single one of them, especially here. The hallway is narrow, long, and straight, so... makes sense to me. How about here? Are you sure you're not overly focusing your forces to a single checkpoint? Let's see. But, on closer look... It looks like Commanding Officer Otis is finally in her environment. Got any questions, Manager Bud? I have no idea what they're talking about, if I'm being honest.
Really? I saw you commanding the Sinners earlier. You seemed pretty adept at giving orders and making strategic decisions. Indeed. They seem quite adept at making on-the-spot strategic commands and identifying exploitable weaknesses and patterns in their enemies. However, the Doctor and the Outsider are operating on a fundamentally different fields. No further elaboration is necessary. Agreed. That particular aspect of strategizing is not one of Manager Dante's obligations, and even if there is a chance for them to engage in such elements, it may be too early to do so. Is that so? It is. At least, that is what Faust has judged.
What are they on about?
I was about to ask that myself.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Having finished her discussion with the Doctor over the plan, Otis returned wearing a grim look.
Is there something wrong with the plan?
No, there wasn't anything wrong with the plan. I expected a certain degree of competency, but they were impressive, far beyond my expectations. Yeah, the night fight was fun, especially because they were freezing me and I was using the burn team, so it felt very thematic. It was like that was a battle made for me. I was getting a massive kick out of it. Wasn't that bad, really. Really? That's good, huh?
Even when I think back on to my days in the line of duty, I can't think of too many like them. Right, so dependable. Good enough for me. The strategizing done, let's get cracking. What of you, Miss Mares? If it's too much to face what awaits, then you need not follow us. I decided to stay here anyway. The doctor's going to update you in real time on where the safe zones are, so please keep that communicator close to you. I will. Hey, Gramps, is there something you would like for us to do? It's... No. It's nothing. Is there something you want to tell him? Contact us through the communicator at any time. We're going to find a way to resolve this as peacefully as we can. But if the negotiations break down... Yeah. I know what you mean, Doctor. Be safe, everyone. The mare's behind with her unfinished sentence. We followed the Rhodes Island team into the bridge. The bridge was gaudily decorated as ever. Fabius, flanked by hood followers and sea terrors, greeted us with a kindly smile. Welcome. I truly did appreciate thy kindness. What fault didst thou seek to harm us? Your suspicions are certainly justified, but I implore you to think back. If you truly believe that we had sought to harm you then, how would you explain that one peaceful night you had spent in Faro Muerto? We have never wished you any harm. We did not then, and we do not now. Not even a day after you folks stabbed us in the back like cowards. And you want us to believe that? Our wish, however, has always been the same. We only wish to extend the freedom to roam the seas to those with capable, kind-hearted souls. Mate, we know you're just trying to turn us into sea monsters of some kind. Monster is only a name. The essence of its being changes not regardless of the label given to it. Because one with the sea, become one with the endless cycle of life, and one day, your misunderstandings will end. And you will come to understand us. Looks like this fight between us is going to be unavoidable. I pulled out the identity cards the moment I saw Fabius raising his hand. The doctor seemed to have finished their preparation as well, as they and Amia stood opposite Fabius. Incoming! Get ready, everyone! Let's stop them here for good, no matter how long it takes. The strategic formation prioritized reducing sacrifices to an absolute minimum. Their command sought to protect, sought to defend, and the forces were quick to follow them. Rhodes Island operation was certainly impressive, but that's not exactly our style. All I can do is put my faith in sinners and push them onward. Our style is... Trust me to bring you back, no matter how many times they cut you down. Let's wipe them out. We're the attackers, they're the defenders. We got it. Not a problem. We got some nerds. 2 ways. All right, 14 this wave. Okay, and it's our focus pal. Oh, this guy again. God, you are the worst. I hate you. Let's see here. We got this jerk again. Yeah, I don't know why I'm checking. All right, let's see here. You can do that. Great. Are you favored anywhere? Probably. Oh, no, you're favored here. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. We like that. Okay, favor. Let's get... oh, you're dominating. We like that especially. All right. I don't want to do this last bit. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so you can do that and that. Okay. Yeah, so by your powers combined, that should kill him. Or not, or you can flip double tails. That's fine. Who needs heads? Mother! Ow. Oh, and the triple tails at 29 sanity. Come on now. Oh, Otis, come on, dude. Heads! Guys! Guys! Jesus! Alright, let's see here. Now what? Okay, dominating there. Great.
Do that, and then you can do, someone can do something else. Do that, you can hit this nerd, just get your sanity up. Someone already counting you? No one's counting you yet. Okay. Do that. Okay, so you can both do this. Oh my god, heads! There you go. See, see how much less pain you suffer when you flip heads? Is your life so much better this way? Ow. Ooh. She had negative sanity and she flipped the heads. Stagger. Yeah, got her. Good job. All right, this nerd's operational now. Actually, probably you. 'Cause you don't have any bullets, so that'll probably be fine. Here and hit there. Okay, cool. All right, I want you two to focus on her because he'll just burn to death, so I don't care about him at all.
당신의 판단을 따르게. 낙인을 새겨드리죠.
Ah, nice stagger. Oh, got her. She's out of there. Get wrecked. No touchy. Ow. All right, and you can die too. That'll just be grand. Thank you. Goodbye. All right, we got some nerds. Let's see here. Dominating. All right, yes, lovely. Stop. However, you can hit that one. That one. That one. Yep, and that one. Perfect. Okay. I want you to focus her down because she's annoying with her max sanity. God, that damage resistance from that guy is just brutal.
그렇게 시원하게 처리하니 보는 맛이 나는군.
I was hoping to hit the big guy with the Philip AoE there, but oh well. Can't have it all. There you go. You're out of there. Thank you. You are just obnoxious. I don't like you. Oh, good. He's staggered. That's lovely. And once again, we have this thing again. I don't know what are you? What even are you? The unit's media expect one spawns in an active state. Battles that never see brand appears. The brand appears on the battlefield. It becomes active and damageable. The HP drops to 1 for damage. Trigger Hand of the Saint. Move all. Never see brand from the battlefield. When this effect triggers, Hand of the Saint becomes inactive for the next turn. And this unit takes out mainly targeting this unit and takes over damage. When this unit becomes inactive, removes the effect. Okay. And never see brand. Stop. Let's see here. Never see brand series on top of never see brand at turn end. Take fixed damage equals 5% HP and gives 3 nervous impairment. Greatly increases nervous brand impairment. Never see brand influence expands towards Siren territory. It affects all Sirens. Okay, got it. Okay, so
I can make this work. Let's see here. Maybe we can do that. Great. And you two can keep this guy to the ground, maybe. Someone can do it. Not you, apparently. How about you? Yeah, there we go. That'll be fine.
한 번에 끝낸다.
I do read sometimes. Good job, Philip.
이제야 실력을 좀 내시네요. 평소에도
Duck time. Release the Quacken.
불태워봐라.
Quack.
몇 조각 하나
Quack,
남았다.
quack. There we go. That's enough out of you. All right, and wave 2. Here we are, just in time. Let's see here. Yeah, so you can clash there. That'll be fine. You can't clash with anybody, so just do that. You also can't clash with anybody, so just do that. Why not? You also can't clash. Everybody rolled 4 today. Bloody hell. Yeah, we'll just beat up the elderly here. All right, let's see here. Is anybody going for... do we have multiple people going for Dawn per chance? No, only... Well, no, you're going for Dawn, so... Okay. Let's do this. We'll hit you, and we'll hit you, and then dodge you, and then hopefully just dodge both of you. That would just be grand if we could do that. Strategy! Nice. That's quite enough out of you. Whack. Oh, I saw that tails, Don. Calm down. There you go. Plan worked. Easy. Oh, time. Oh, I heard a stagger in there. Mother! Ow. Alright, let's see here. Okay. Hit here. You hit there. That'll be fine. Yep, great. Perfect. Okay. And then everybody else can just start whacking. Yeah, not a problem. There you go. And boop. And boop. Yeah, triple tails at 30 Sandy. I feel your pain, lady. I'm so sorry. I almost feel bad, but I don't feel that bad. Get out of here.
괜찮은 공격이네요. 앞으로도 그렇게만 해주세요.
Surprised I didn't stagger him, actually.
이대로만 계속해보면 좋을 텐데.
Alright, anyway. Let's see here. In favor, Alright, well, you can only intercept him, so do that. Likewise, you can only intercept him, so do that. Okay, there you go. You can kill her. Kill that one. And she will not just burn to death, unfortunately, so go finish her off. Go do that. Ow. Ow. Oh, double kill. Let's go. Yeah, I need to refuel you, Gregor, buddy. Ooh.
Oh god, how down a sagger! Ow! Yeah, have some dark flame. You're welcome. Alright, so we got all enemies on the board. Unfortunately, who are you going for? You're going for Faust, huh? Faust do anything? You can do that, I guess. Okay, cool. Oh, you're even doing some AoE. Look at you, Faust, buddy. Proud of you. Alright. Not gonna be enough to kill him, so Dawn, you can do that. And then, two of you can just start doing that. Fortunately, I rolled the tails, but oh well, what can you do?
모든 결과들은 파우스트가 알아요. 약점을 잘 노리셨습니다. 이제 해결사의 본인의 승리에 익숙해지셨네요.
It'd be a lot cooler if you could just burn to death. Yeah, like that. Perfect. Okay. Isn't that lovely? Isn't that just nice? Alright, let's see here. So let's just keep you guys down the ground if we can. Okay? Sit there. I don't give a rat's ass about either of you, so I just want to keep these guys from messing up my dudes. Okay. Faust, you can do that. I mean, you're gonna blow up, but that's fine. That's like 90% of what you're supposed to do anyway. Everybody else, just beat up the old man. I'm not remotely interested. Nice. Who needs fuel? Boom. Good job, Faust. Proud of you. You did good job. The sacrifice had a purpose. Got him. They're pretty persistent. Fabius flees again, using Sea Terrace and his followers in meat shield. God, this guy. Wait, no. I see it now. It's not Fabius who's putting them in harm's way to save himself. The Sea Terrace and cultists are throwing themselves in our way, entirely willing to sacrifice their lives to ensure that Fabius gets away. But, for all of that, the only place left for him to flee on the ship, wounded and cornered by Viserys and Irene's lamplights, was the decks. Nowhere left to run, Fabius. I understand you can't help but continue to thrash and struggle to live, even knowing that there's no hope. But running will only make your pain worse. That's different. Fabi didn't run to live. Voice echoes from under the dark sky. Mayor's? Mayor's, appearing quite differently from how she did a moment ago. She approaches Fabius slowly, her expression solemn and mournful. She looks down at him wordlessly. I told you that your methods won't win their understanding, Fabi. What a shame. I thought those with such wisdom and aptitude would. I hoped you would be able to still realize your ideal here, even after I'd left. It will be realized. Fabius may die here, but we will remain. Now, it is time. Devour me. When Fabius blurted it out, threw us all off again. Even before we regained our footing from the shock of realizing Mayor's true allegiance. I mean, this really shouldn't be that shocking. Eat people? Oh. Looks like they're about to give us a live demonstration of some gourmet art. I heard it's a pretty common thing in the District 23 backstreets, but I'd rather not see it in person. Hey, I think I'm just gonna look away. That's okay, right? Just what, Doctor? Weaker Seaborns willingly let themselves be devoured by stronger ones, thereby sharing their experiences and nutrients with them. This is a commonly accepted practice among them. It is but a behavior that prioritizes survival over all else. This isn't done in any sense of sacrifice. The time is here. Devour me.
Set sail toward your ideal.
Sorry, Fabi. I still got some canned food left for me on the ship, and I think I'll delay becoming a Seaborn for a little while.
Why?
I found a new destination. I'll gain new power from there, and then become a Seaborn. So now is not yet the time.
If that is your will, oh Bishop.
Don't worry, your flesh will flatten the blood skin of the sea. Mares waves her hand, and sea terrors climb up the vessel from the ship and begin tearing Fabius to pieces. Despite the way it looked, Fabius looked exhilarated. Nary a look of suffering or pain wrinkling his face as they ripped his flesh apart. We turned away from this scene that could not be described as anything else other than cannibalism to look at Mayers.
Kalstit, is she...
Don't need to ask questions when the answer lies plainly before you, Doctor. What is happening? Wherefore did young Myers?
It wasn't Fabius. Mayers was the Bishop of the Deep.
What a shock! Mayers was the villain all along, and now she wants to go to the city.
일부 통화율 정상.
Hate to see it.
활동 패턴 추출 완료. 이 정도 성과라면 다음 연구로 이어나갈 수 있겠군요.
They've played us. Don't despair. We still have the upper hand. We defeated Fabius and his cultists already. Even if they were able to summon more sea terrors, we should be able to handle them without much trouble.
Hey, just what were you thinking the entire time you deceived us? I had a feeling I knew she was going to say that. She's ever going to say it was for our sake, that wasn't deception at all, or maybe she'll give us one final gloating. But her reply, the words of which were carefully selected for giving out at the far ocean, was not what any of us could have expected. I'm sorry. I thought this would be the better way to approach you, but I see how it can come across as nothing more than deception.
You're sorry. Why?
Dante wants to know why you're sorry. Huh? Well, that's because I did something wrong. Wait, hold on. You've been deceiving us all along, Mares? And now you're gonna...
What exactly are you after? You're after the same thing that geezer was, ain't that right? Turn us into your bloodkins out it was all for our sake, giving all kinds of ridiculous excuses to turn us into one of those monsters.
I do hope that you would all one day accept becoming Seaborns, but I'm not about to demand that you let yourselves be transformed one day, or today, right here and now. I understand that we all need some time to mentally prepare ourselves. May I understand your statement to be implying that you will not be forcing this upon us, should we refuse? That's correct. It'd be against manners to do what Fabius did, shoving sea terror cells inside your body out of nowhere. Manners, huh? I was taken away by the fact that Mayers was a Bishop of the Deep. It was also true that Mayers had never tried to bring us harm, unlike Fabius, who attacked the sinners directly. While she did almost get us in big trouble with Irene while explaining things to us, it's also true that Mayers has been extremely helpful so far. It was her who led us to the lighthouse. It was her who stayed in that crumbling lighthouse until repairs were done, as that terrifying night continued to assail its walls. Yeah, because she needed the ship to get to the city.
What was your actual relationship to Fabius, anyway?
Just someone who also once strove to realize the visions of our ideal worlds. Our goals once converged, but not now. I was pretty taken aback too when they attacked you back at the village. Maybe he got greedy when he saw Faust and Otis repairing the ship. He got greedy? Fabius believed that welcoming capable people as bloodkin would expedite Seaborn's evolution. Cool. So you're like some cult leader. We don't necessarily want to antagonize us. You still haven't told us what you're after, though? I'm going to the city that lies beyond the dimensional door. So you're trying to flee to a different world where the Inquisition won't be able to chase you? This isn't running away. I just want to help the people of the city. That's all. So, I'm bringing the Seaborns with me to the city. Don't tell me. You're going to evade the city alongside those monsters then? Then, the foghorn suddenly blared, and the ship shook as it began to move. Vasamas has begun to move.
Is this an automated sailing program? Vessel Masas will now sail toward the dimensional door. I'll let Rose Island and Irene go right in front of the door, so don't worry. Did you seriously just tell us not to worry? Faust! Please calm yourself, Dante. It's not yet been determined if that is indeed the dimensional door connecting directly back to the city. No, it has to be. The warm, shining light and the voice from within is... Oh, no. No! Do not listen to the voices coming from the light. Do not. Where's Banana? Damn it, Banana! Hang on, I gotta yell at Banana real quick. Damn it, Banana! All right, there we go. Yelling complete. Code yellow, code yellow. Yeah, exactly. Why don't we just let them into the city? The battles thus far have done well enough to demonstrate the levels of danger the Seaborns posed. However, sorry, 1 second. In Hongwan, we've all seen what happens when sentient, non-human entities enter the city. The head will take action the moment they realize their presence. Of course, we must prepare ourselves for repercussions in case they decide to hold Limbus Company responsible once the dust settles. Yet, it is also very likely that we will fully escape any culpability, as we saw in the memories of the Kong massacre. Your thoughts, Faust? Urban nightmare. However, considering their specific attributes, it will not take long for them to rise to become a star of state-level threat. There is a reasonable possibility that they may be issued Imperatus Civitatis classification. Is that not an acceptable risk? If not the head, they should be manageable by a wing. This isn't that terrible of a calamity. Akasa shook her head resolutely. No. Your technology seems to be based on something else, which is neither Originium arts nor any of its derived technology. And that is precisely what can make your world vulnerable against Seaborns. Is it because they learn fast? Yes. Those on the front lines of the war against Seaborns stubbornly stick to using traditional, low-tech weapons. Deploying high-technology weapons against them is only going to make you an enticing meal. Then can't we just let whichever unfortunate wing that ends up fighting these? Do take into account that it may take a significant amount of time to earn their trust. If they were to be convinced, there'll be no other parties with alternative perspectives on the matter, complicating issues. The situation will rapidly go out of control if backstreet syndicates or fixers get involved. Unless the head designates a taboo to prevent it, even then, considering what she has been saying, yes, must consider the possibility that they may be capable of absorbing the head's technology as well, before they are expelled from the city. How do you plan on helping the people of the city, Mayors? By giving them a chance to become Seaborns. What are you on about? Become Seaborns? Say all that either. What kind of help is that? Mayors, you know that's no different from what the Church of the Deep is doing here. No, it is different. Because someone showered the city with the light. The light? The beam of light from the white nights and darkest days instant. How do you... Could it be, becoming a Seaborn is to become a part of a great will called We Many. By doing so, one could be reborn as an altruistic life form, but at the cost of ego, the sense of self. And that's always been my issue with it. Everyone has beliefs of their own, dreams of their own. It feels too empty to lose all of that, and they inevitably lose their sense of selves as they become Seaborns. Look, I want each Seaborn to have their own wishes. But the light shining through the dimensional door to our world is too faint to push them toward that evolution. If only the light of the city could become more tangible, it might just be able to give every Seaborn an identity of their own to remain uniquely themselves. Then why is it that you advocate towards the city to join the Seaborns, when one could simply learn more of the light before returning here? At first, I thought all I needed was the clue to be a better evolution, but Don Quixote's tales of adventures changed my mind. Mine adventures? You don't understand just how precarious you all are. And how would you? When you were born into that kind of world from the very start? A place where life has become a commodity and gold one of its few religions? Say has abandoned its yesterdays to survive today, and by doing so, has given up on its tomorrows. Just as I needed the light, the city needs Seaborns. It needs their tenacious hold to life and their absolute unconditional selfishness. But at the end of the day, it still means that everyone has to turn into monsters. People ostracize the other. Something that isn't like me. Something that feels alien to me. Something I don't know or understand. So that fear is natural because Seaborns are not human. But you just have to cross that threshold once. Miss Mayers, do you believe the nature of humanity to be evil? Humans are selfish, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Good things can come from selfishness, that's for sure. But the side effects have simply become unsustainable. Doctor, you've been to countless battlefields where Rhodes Island has fought tooth and nail for the rights of the infected. But what came of it? Peace? No, it's the same. But still, we're all still getting better, little by little. I'm not trying to deride those small incremental steps and call them meaningless. Change takes time, and should it continue, I believe your efforts can be a beacon of light that will lead humanity toward a brighter future. What about everyone who is sacrificed while you're taking your time, taking those incremental steps? Every single day of that incremental change is marred by unjust deaths. Some are enslaved for no reason other than their differences. People live on in that despair that seems to have no end. I agree with what the light told me. People are diseased. They're so sick that, even in the far-flung future, even on the day the world ends, they will continue to fail to look forward, obsessed with scrutinizing each other in search of those differences. Even when every one of them returns to the sea, they're still going to bully and hate everyone with pointed ears, labeling them. Even when oripathy is truly eradicated, people are still going to suspect and persecute someone as the infected. People are imperfect beings. Yeah, you sure did. You sure did. You picked a good time to come back. You're right. There probably isn't anyone out there who can really sacrifice themselves for the sake of others with nothing but perfect selflessness. But not when it comes to Seaborns. They don't suffer from all this absurdity, nor are they coerced to sacrifice against their will. They have the power to progress towards a better future built from mutual understanding. Because they're the kind of life form seeks common ground instead of scrutinizing for differences. The bells. A strange shape form shimmers and materializes before Mayers. I couldn't quite tell what it was, but it was round and it looked kind of like a tool. It is possible that she had already met the conditions to effloresce. A possible explanation would be the absence of the particular pull required to draw it out of her, or the insufficiency of it. This isn't anything like the arts. What is happening in front of Miss Mayers? Is our proximity to the dimensional door increasing the potency of influences coming over from the city? Precisely. The connection to Faust returning to normal levels seems to indicate that. Wait, can people in other worlds, Mayers, also manifest ego? Internal conflict and anguish are a commonality among every intelligent entity, regardless of whether they are from the city or not. Therefore, yes, Faust is quite positive on this possibility as well. However, what does that mean? The potential to effloresce an ego implies the potential to distort as well. Oh boy. You've been dreaming for a long time, Mayers. Drawing your own picture of an idealized world. And you have chosen the ocean as the means to building a path toward that vision. Yet, why have you failed to take the leap of faith yourself? I had to make preparations. Seaborns are beautiful, there's no doubt about that. It's just a key piece was missing to really achieve what I want.
You're not being honest with yourself. I know it very well that you were afraid of becoming one of them. The fear that your own creed might crumble, that you might lose your own sense of self, your ego. The fear that you might end up becoming nothing more than just another thing swept up by the ineffability, overwhelming will. Isn't it terrifying that this hope can just disappear in a blink? Who is she talking to? Is this something Limbus Company has experience with? If so, I'd appreciate an explanation. She's hearing that voice. Yeah, you would know. When that singular faith that one had absolute confidence in breaks in one fell swoop, and their ironclad will is shattered, people of a city have the potential to distort into a monstrous form at any time. Is there a reason that we haven't started swinging? Is there a reason that she's still drawing breath right now? Hey, you can get the event in Mirror Dungeon. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, I did see that. I did a Mirror Dungeon run earlier and saw that. I didn't pick it, though. It is said that these phenomena are often accompanied by the distorting individual hearing a disembodied voice. Indeed, those who distort who oft behave as though they were engaged in a conversation. Of course, the same could be said for those who awaken ego. At first, I thought it was Kathy, but it wasn't her. The voice was beautiful, comforting, and even cozy. The kind of voice that puts all deep contemplation to sleep, so calm and so warm. No. There is more to the sunshine than its warmth. The sunshine? You don't share your interests with the other devotees. Survival isn't what you care about. What you really care about is giving everyone a chance to experience what it feels like to live in a world of warmth. Ephemeral as it may be. Right. We have to be about more than just prolonging our existences. What really matters isn't survival. It's what we leave behind for posterity. Our legacy. As long as there's a guarantee that the light can indeed protect a sense of self, it'll be more than enough to convince people to become Seaborns. Please. You don't have to concern yourself with that, with what other people might think, Mares. But everyone has their own wishes. I can't just bulldoze over theirs to force mine upon them. But that's not what you really believe, is it? You know that better than anyone. While you hesitate, countless people who are bound to the inescapable bridle will continue to suffer. That might be true, but it's okay. You don't have to hide the shape of your heart, its colors. The only thing you have to concern yourself with is, how can you lead the people of the city, and then Terra? Okay, we can't just sit here and let this happen. Operators, 2 positions. Operators unable to approach. He's surrounded by a strange field, Doctor. Whenever someone would distort due to reasons other than the monolith, a strange pressure would prevent our approach, as though to stop us from interfering. Well, crap. Looks like that applies here too. All the way over in another world. Love is our collective destination, after all. So please, let go of this tool that might break your heart. Don't force yourself to walk the path of thorns. Your pilgrimage needn't be that of suffering. No, I... You don't believe in any recourse, do you? Other than this, anyway. Don't you think we should find a better, faster path with less suffering, before more people inevitably hurt each other with their ill intent? You're right. If there is no recourse, it has to happen faster. I can't waste any more time while people suffer. Follow your wishes. Follow your desires. and paint. Let's show them the painting of your world, reflected in your eyes. Before the compassion they believe in becomes completely worthless. Mares, the yearning flotsam. All right. I understand the shape of your heart and what makes you want to enter the city. But we still know so little about Seaborns, about Terra, about Iberia. Whoever may have lit the fire under your feet, I can't bring you with us to the city as you are now. Even before Viserys had a chance to translate my words, Mare slowly turned in my direction as though she clearly understood my words. But I must, Dante. Your adventures were full of exhilarating tales. I saw kindness in every word and action of you and your friends, but that's not enough. You don't think they'll change? No, they will. In the far, far future. An incandescent brilliance burst forth from before Mare's. Past that light, I saw the ocean. The calm, sound, gentle lapping, crashing waves, the immense golden brilliance. A portal? Where did it come from? Dungeon of the Fathoms. A gate that leads into one's heart. This periphery, where LCB Department's specialty begins. While what lies beyond this periphery does not necessarily warrant Rhodes Island's presence. Can you guys help? I don't know what kind of fathoms I'm walking into, but I have a feeling that we're going to need your assistance. Dr. Costet. We're here only to investigate the dimensional door, but I don't want us to turn our backs on people we can help. Rhodes Island, accept Limbus Company's cooperation request. I'll go too. You're still in Iberia. I can't let Iberian business be handled solely by outsiders, let alone an incident connected to the Church of the Deep. Don't worry, it's not like this is the first time we're letting someone our group into a dungeon of the Fathoms. We'll be fine. More sea terrors. Given the circumstances, it's likely that the sea terrors that were swarming the lighthouse are coming this way as well. I'll call Scotty here. You'll be staying behind then. Amia will go with you, Doctor. Following Mares, who had already disappeared into the portal, we take our first steps into the utopian world beyond. Alright, final battle coming up. Alright, quiet hours are about to begin in my apartment complex, so I do have to keep it down from now on. So sorry about that, guys. I was hoping to finish before then, but here we are. So voice acting gonna take a hit. News of the war is getting grimmer by the day. Sea terrors are coming. Swarming. This is the day when the ocean-born calamity broke and sunk seemingly infinite starward growth. Aren't you going to the surface, Mares? More and more people have become too anxious to stay here. I'm not. If this falls, it only means the surface is soon to follow. Why? Think you'll head to the surface too? I'm thinking about it. While there weren't that many, people around me began to leave for the surface. I considered some of them close acquaintances. They all tried to convince me to leave with them. But fleeing my home in favor of the land didn't feel right. The foretold calamity descended. Dealt a heavy blow to us, but the surface suffered much worse. I had to help them. How could I not, after hearing such a terrible thing has happened? Think I'll head to the surface. Seriously? The surface? Think hard about it before you go. If you leave now, coming back might no longer be an option. Every day must be a struggle for them. At least I don't have to fear for the immediate tomorrow. So it's my responsibility to provide help. As someone who is better off than them, even by a little. I know. But if I don't go there to help, things only get much more dangerous for the land dwellers. Maybe that danger is the very thing that'll hurt you. I still think I have to help them. I procured myself a research vessel at a cheap price to bring me to the land. Unable to even submerge itself while moving, it's not exactly the best ship out there, and I normally wouldn't have even given it a second look. But I thought it would at least help me navigate the coastal sea. I didn't expect this. The very first thing I witnessed on the surface was the boundless hostility against us. They denied their offer for help, for the sole reason that I came from the sea. They denied my compassion, my research. Get lost! We don't need your stupid research. You're from the same place as that calamity, aren't you? Do you really think we're so stupid that we trust you?
They confiscated my catalyst and tore my research apart. I wish to stand with them against the calamity we were devoured by the hatred born of the same calamity. Any kindness, any compassion I gave them was repaid twofold in hatred and suspicion. Did the terrible conditions of this land transform them into monsters, or was this always their nature? It wasn't long before the research vessel I brought from home was confiscated out of suspicion. A few weeks later, when I finally came across that vessel by the beach, there was an uncanny name inscribed to its side, Rebellion de la Masas. But none of that was enough to stop me from continuing my research for the sake of the land dwellers. I went through so many trials and errors to somehow impede the Sea Terror's rapid evolution, to revive the Iberian soil contaminated by the Never Sea brand. But my work bore barely any fruit, and I let the days float by as I watched the Inquisition arrest us one by one. When my Sea Terror samples and research notes came into view, they all looked completely different from one another, and some of them were fundamentally different physiologies. Even then, nothing stopped them from being us instead of I. For the first time, I became doubtful of my efforts to interrupt their evolution. Their tales were not entirely fabrications. Maris is a bishop of the Church of the Deep, so it automatically makes her a sinner in the eyes of the Inquisition, regardless of her reasons. The more I studied them, the more I found them to be compassionate, altruistic creatures. All they cared about was their survival, without even a hint of selfishness. They're not some evil monsters from the sea. Mares, I concede that the Seaborns may not be evil, but it doesn't matter what they are. Whether they are kindly life forms or whether they are simply a different form of civilization, it doesn't matter. Because Iberia and her Inquisition does not define Seaborns as evil. Seaborns are our enemy. Threats to human existence. I have but one thing to say as an Inquisitor. You, all of you, are my enemy. But it would be a good thing for the Inquisition if I were to leave for the sea, wouldn't it? Why would you say that it's a good thing for us to toss our problem into another world? That would be like abandoning our pride. Unless they, the people of the city, give you permission. As an Inquisitor, I can't let you do that. Yeah, and don't get your hopes up about that either. You can wrap it up in a box that says compassion for all you want. But Mares, your course isn't exactly the direction I'd like to sail in. As the rest of the sinners prepared for balance and agreement with Ishmael's stand, Mares Maris with genuine disappointment. I didn't want to have to do this. Waves. I had no bare word to describe the horde of sea terrors crashing into us. This is the only way it could have ended. Your words are composed entirely of your own color and no one else's. Manager Dante, right? Do speak. We will hold the line and defend this place against the sea terrors rushing in from the rear. So, in the meantime, can you take down Mares and deal with the remaining sea terrors? Absolutely. The manager has responded affirmatively. All operators, we'll draw the sea terrors to us. We don't need to take them all down. We just need to act as the wall between the wave and the people of Limbus Company. Irene, I would like to ask for your help as well. As for Amia, please assist Limbus Company, just in case. Okay, then, let the mission begin. Alright, just had to adjust a couple things. Alright. Dungeon time. What we got? Alright. Got some of that. Looks pretty much the same. Cool. Let's go. Fathom time. Don Quixote. Ah, Heathcliff, you'll get a burn ID one day, buddy. Burn, 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 burn.
낙인을
You could be part of a different world and Karma still find a way to have you distort for real though. One day. Probably like 3 Walper gifts from now, I would say we'll get a Zhao ID. I think next Walper gifts we're gonna get Shi Association, we're gonna get Eugen. I'm calling it, I'm gonna die on that hill. We're gonna get Eugen. The resurgence of the Shi Association Limbus Company. I don't have the funds for Walper gifts. Well, I got good news. You have time. Oh, absolutely. I mean, why would you not use Boundary of Death as when you have a Eugen ID? I'm gonna guess it's gonna be like a 4-coin skill, and if all 4 coins are heads, you get like plus 50 final power. All right, let's see here. Enough looking around. Keep looking. Ah, crap. Gloom, huh? Not great. All right. Go on, you. Nice. Okay.
여러분을 위한
Go Forge Compass. What does that do? When using a plus coin skill, heal 5 SP. When using a minus coin skill, lose 5 SP. Each unit's SP can drop below 40 from this effect. Cool. Turn start at max SP or at negative 30 or less SP, gain 1 power up and 2 protection. Ooh, lovely. Don't mind if I do.
움직이는 먹인 자 재밌겠군.
Oh, now it's a focus spell. Crap. All right. Well, fine.
완벽한 한 방에
Yeah, I need to get the Honglu ego. I'll try again after we finish up here because I'll have more lunacy then. Give it another go. Luckily, there's plenty of time in the event to keep trying. You know, when we did the initial gambling at the start of the stream, the only one we managed to get was we got Gregor, and then I got Pity Faust.
싸움을 끝내주겠어.
Yeah, you'll just burn death. That's fine. Who am I missing? Okay. Okay, and yeah, you just do that. Retarget. There we go. Indeed. My initial impression would say I want to say Ryoshu, just because like I feel like she's a good fit physically, but I don't know. There's not really like a clean personality fit for Eugen, you know. Like Faust wouldn't be bad either, but I don't know. Kind of up in the air. I'm leaning toward Ryoshu, but Faust wouldn't be bad either. A lot of nerds here.
제어가 진행하겠습니다.
본인의 승리일세.
I don't think it would be Heathcliff because that would imply that the Kathy of that timeline is Lowell. And yeah, it's just I don't want to picture that timeline. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get a shout Heathcliff. Unfortunate as it is, I don't think we're gonna get that. How many are okay? But these are the last ones. Okay, cool. Oh, I'm missing somebody again. Alright, that's, yeah, okay, that's you, so we'll do that and switch that around. There we go. None of that now. That one power up is coming in clutch. Bonk. I don't think we'll be able to stagger him, but we'll try. Nope. Mother. Ow. Alright, so see here, you can do that and do that. There should be enough for those nerds. And everyone can just go nuts on it. Fast switcher, burnout. Okay, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, good night.
소각되었습니다.
There we go. Easy. Oh, weak to Pierce. I got bad news for you. We got Pierce all over the gaff on this team. Alright, oh, God, this nerd again. Alright, how many we got? 20 again. God, there's so many of them. Jeez. That's a knife hand, you nerd. Hoo-yah! Let's see if we can stagger you real quick. Nope. Bleh. Doesn't matter, still had transformation. Alright, so let's see here. Let's get the rest of you nerds handled real quick. Boom. Fun time! Boom! Ow. Yeah, they're really, they're annoying in Arknight too? Okay, good to know it's not just me. Alright, you hit here, and you hit there. You can hit there. Yeah, it's fine. Do that, and do that, and do that. Oh, yeah, got him. No problem. The egg, that's ominous. Bonk. Oh, come on. Oh, damn it. You threw it. Yeah, I could see Heathcliff getting a Roland ID for sure. Alright, okay, he's staggered, so we definitely gotta give him a beating. Alright, let's get the rusty nerds handled real quick. Let's see here. Do that, and do that. That, there we go. Okay, the rest of y'all. Commence beatings. We won't kill him, but we're gonna give him something to think about, by God.
언제까지 버티나 보자고.
걷잡을 수 없이
Yeah, some of that. Got him.
소각되었습니다.
Bonk, bonk. Some of that. Daga, 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 daga. Ow. Alrighty, let's see here. Alright, I believe in Dawn. I believe in Dawn. It's gonna be fine. That and that and do that. How's your fuel doing, Gregor? You're not doing great. Okay, go ahead and refuel.
대체어가 진행하겠습니다.
He's out of there. Let's go. Stagger him. Yeah, let's go. Easy.
소각되었습니다.
Bonk. 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 Got your nose. No takes back these. Ow. Alright, how many more do we got? Okay, so all players are on the board right now. Oh, who got staggered? Who messed up? Oh, Faust, come now. Silly Billy. It's always favored with you. God. Jerk. I just want to set the world on fire. Ah, damn it. Come on, dude. Ow. Ow. Ow.
괜찮아.
Damn that thing.
나갈 수 없어.
God, Rodion just cannot clutch up when it comes to that thing. Ow. Oh, someone died. I don't know who that was. Alright. Half the team staggered, not a problem. Just hit over there. I mean, literally, who cares? You can piss off.
순식간에 끝내죠.
Ow. Sure, more stagger, why not? Ah, and you flip tails, you mess up, and now you're staggered. Just flip heads, and that won't happen to you. God. See, he gets it. He flipped heads, and look, he didn't suffer any pain. When you flip heads, you get to have a pain-free existence. Jesus. Should not be this difficult.
단번에 끝낸다.
나갈 수 없어.
괜찮아.
There we go.
Mission accomplished.
All right. Yeah. Inquisitor, leading our investigation. We're here to help the Inquisitors. I mean, that's true. All right, Ref and Groom. Well, we got plenty of that. Let's see here. Eeny, meeny, miny, you. Easy.
이것이
Brilliant lamplight.
옳은 처맛이.
Apply only to the identity with the earliest deployment or every turn. The first attack skill to be used gains on power +3. The attack skill with an eco skill gains on power +4 and deals 25 damage instead. If it has no resistance, consider the 4 stacks, but gain stacks consumed by burn. Ooh, okay. Be careful about that. Nice. Okay. Alright, I do gotta change up the deployment order here. Put Rodion out there. You can start absorbing all that burn, it'll be fine. Fast already sets herself on fire. Alright, Mayor's Despair. Change power courses through me. All standards gain emotional connection for the duration of the encounter. Alright. Emotional connection. Oh, that guitar though. On hit against enemies, 50 divided number of coins, chance to gain 1 eager resource. Okay, I'm not reading that, but I'm sure I'll be fine. Unclatchable, huh? Not the only damage you can target. Gain 100 abyssal vitality. Okay. Oh, I'm just gonna. You guys can just use your skill once. Let's just get these out of here. We don't need them. Let's light her on fire. Good plan, great plan. Ooh, pretty light. Alright, oh, we got nerds. Crap. Alright, so vitality consumed when using certain skills. Every time this effect is consumed, heal SP on self by the amount consumed. Alright. Cool. Isn't it lovely? I love that for me. Prioritize target allies does down, cause power stop, cause power +1 for every man. Combat start when targeting allies, heal 20%. Okay, so don't want you doing that. Don't particularly like you doing that. Piss off. You guys do that. Do that, and then you can do that, and you can also do that. Okay, great. Off you go, lads. I sad Amia never like appears on the board as like a support character. Bleh. Oh, OTK, get him out of here. Yeah, some more damage for you. Bonk. Alrighty. Alright, let's get the rest of these nerds. Alright, do that and that and that. And you're gonna hit there for sure. And there. And there. There we go. Who am I missing? Oh, okay. Alright, you can also hit him, just do some additional damage.
여전히 무섭고 겁이 나. 그럼에도 멈추고 싶지 않아.
Oh, yeah, get staggered, idiot. Stagger him! Stagger him! Ah, not even close. Bang. Ah, it's a shame we can't have the rusty coin here. Oh, I can't believe you flipped tails. Come on, Philip! Jesus! Dang. Yeah, he's out of there. Yeah, protection's annoying, but at least we're keeping her down and not allowing her to get too much support going. All right, let's see here. Do some of that. Get some dark flame on you. I think that'll be lovely. God, that guitar goes so hard. Like, honestly. Yep, you can do that. That'll be fine. The other thing that protection doesn't help with, it doesn't protect you from burn damage. And isn't that a shame? Isn't that a damn shame? You would think having protection and being underwater would protect you from fire, but not mine. Staggered. Yeah, got him. Bullet time. There you go. You can have that dark flame. You're welcome. Alright, indiscriminate, base power plus a new main target, clash lose. Okay, not a problem. Let's see here. You know what to do. We're not even worried about it. I should hit that one instead. Or try to, anyway. Anything for you. And you can hit over here. And if you guys could go over here and deal a bunch of damage to him, that would just be lovely. I don't think you'll be able to stagger him unless you get all heads, maybe. Nope, nope, defense is just too high. Bleh. Alright, get him! Get him! Get him! Boom! More dark flame for you! Oh, they're unbreakable coins too. Bleh! Bleh! Blah! Okay, I need you to not. There you go. Get out of here. Alright, did you not get Dark Flame? Oh, that's kind of annoying. Okay, oh, who got staggered? Oh, you did. Okay, from the AoE. Alright, I'll allow it. I don't really want to use it when we don't have Wrath Resonance. And now it's neutral. Ain't that a shame? Let's see here. Ooga Booga Boss. Yeah, just a little bit. Hell you mean neutral? Oh, it's this nerd again. God, I hate that guy. There you go. Get out of here. Alright, get the yes I did. I did get that ego gift, as a matter of fact. Alright, one of these heals, right? I'm targeting an ally, blah blah blah. Okay. There we go, we'll do that.
여전히 무섭고 겁이 나. 그럼에도 멈추고 싶지 않아.
Alright, now you're staggered.
이상이 무엇이라 생각하시오?
I did indeed. Oh, and you flip tails. You failure.
이래서 걱정만 끼치게 되는 거야.
Bye, Faust. Oh no, never mind. 20 guys, 26 is not 30. By the way, if in case you were wondering, 26 is not 30. All right, that extra skill level up is a pain, but not much I can do about it now. All right, we're doing that thing. Unfortunately, Otis is down for the count. No, favored. I'll go for it. I'm struggling. You were favored earlier. What happened? Hello? Why is it going from favored to struggling? What the hell is that about? Make up your mind, game. Yeah, so what the hell? Got the Roomba clearing the creep. I don't know what that means. Oh, that. Okay, because it's getting powered by some number. Okay. I get that's getting power. I just don't get why it's saying favored and then it just suddenly changes its mind. I find that to be really incredibly annoying. Alright, so we'll do this, and then I'll do this, because this clears it, right? And no, it doesn't clear it. Alright. Oh well, let's see here. She's about to take a bunch of Dark Flame damage, which is also fine. Alright, so we'll do that. I can see this, ego.
아득한 야정, 멈추지 않는 시대에서 희망과 미래를 찾아 스스로 답을 구하시길.
Or burn for you. There you go, not a problem. I'm sure it's for deep lore reasons. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Ow. 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 Oh? Okay. Alright. Oh, did I win? You've aged a lot since the last time we met, Fabi. Is this a characteristic of your subrace? You haven't aged a day. So, what brings you to the Church of the Deep? Seaborns are indispensable in our preparation for the impending doom. Nothing, I mean nothing else can ensure the survival of humanity. Thus, it would only be right for me to join hands with those who are able and willing to become Seaborns, to look for a way to prolong our existences. You're looking to use the knowledge of the wise and the talented as nourishment for Seaborns. But that won't do anything more than prolong our existences. But is survival alone not enough? I thought a bishop of the church would share a majority of that belief with me. Fabi, you and I both put our faith in the Seaborns, but the word faith might mean something different for you than it does for me. Seaborns shouldn't be an object of our worship. We have to stand on equal ground as them and set our eyes on their natures. Please, step aside. Desperation, sadness, sympathy. Mayor's emotions gush upward, carried by bubbles. Terra, a land in which the hatred for the different has entrenched itself. The city, a place in which people, crushed by the trials of life, have surrendered to its absurdities. They both need the Seaborns, perfected beneath the light. This is but your wish, Miss Mayors. Faust does not believe them to be necessarily elements for the city. Even in the city, there are those who are searching for reasons to live on, dreaming of a better world. We all know that can't possibly be easy to change. But there has to be some kind of worth, value, in that process alone, in the lives we lead within the city. What worth could there be to a life of the unkind? The kind of life humanity is doomed to exist in, where all we ever do is hurt and hate one another. Listen, efficient order, natural altruism. They're both virtues humanity should never lose sight of. But there's no such thing as absolutes when it comes to the value of life. Survival is the right of all civilization, which means that it should never be up to others to define the worth of life, to argue for it. But what if there is no other way? Can you even understand what I'm saying? Some time had passed since I made Ferro Muerto my home. Unlike my prediction, the Seaborns' evolution seemed to have lost its explosive progress. Fabius seemed to be content just observing their slow development. Maybe it's because they're directionless, without a specific wish. Even still, Seaborns were the key to changing Terra, the land. To stand against the incoming calamity, we needed their survivability and adaptability. And the humanity has turned exhaustion into ill intent needed the Seaborns' blind, selfless altruism toward their own. So, while I never stopped my studies, something small but sharp continued to stab at my frustrated heart. Stultified and unable to be resolved. If we were to lose our sense of selves and creed, assimilated into the stagnated great will, for sake of survival, civilization had to be no more. For the sake of us, I had to be no more. The realization of that paradox made the first crack in my confidence that Seaborns were the answer to the problem Iberia, the land, and humanity face, and through the cracks the seeds of doubt were sown. But I'd already come too far to find a path more beautiful than the Seaborn. No more wasting time with these stupid ruminations. There has to be a way. One kind of conditions Seaborns need to fulfill to retain their sense of selves, to retain their individual hopes and wishes. I stood adrift atop the inundation of years I dedicated to this purpose, holding on to this precious hope and steeled my shaking heart. And that was the easy part. There are no better solutions. Don't look away from the answer that lies right in front of me. All I need to do is find a way for Seaborns to hope and wish, to have them each carry a sense of self. I just had to repeat that to myself like a mantra again and again. But my drifting days came to an end when I found a new path, illuminated by the strange light from across the sea. On that day, yes, the day when that faint blue light shone, a whisper visited me. Who's there? Whose voice is... what? The answer, sought through the aeons by people I didn't recognize, played over and over in my ears. The voice that spoke it was muffled, but warm and beautiful. The light of the city? The hearts that were lost, the emotions that were forgotten? The sense of self that... no. That's enough of that. I'd like to hear more about the light. The light that has spread from the 10 virtues. And the image those words drew in my mind was clear and more beautiful than ever. Terra, the city. They both failed to find a way out of this bridle. If they're going to be satisfied with living on as they are, then... you can't change what you see by standing still. If you want to bring about a better world, then even if you may be lost in the ideals, you have to keep walking. Survival, worth of life. As I've never been too certain about whether those either of those complicated ideas, I had no unflinching creed with which to convince her. That's not to say that the city has no need of the altruistic nature Mayors wants to bring there. That's not to say that I have a better answer than the combination of Seaborns and the light. Even still, the emotions, the regrets, the conversations I found and collected over this journey alongside the sinners became my answer, and I tick on.
Honestly, I don't really know the city all that well either. My memory only goes back a year, and for what is practically my entire existence, I've been surrounded by the sinners and our adventure. Still, we want to keep trying. You're right. The city is an absurd, vicious place. Something new and horrible surprises me every other day, but... Mayors, that light you spoke of, I don't think that's what protects the ego. The sense of self. To protect it, you have to first look unflinchingly both ways. The path lies ahead, and the one that you've walked, then you confront them both.
That can't be right. The light. It has to? You're just walking based on what you heard about saying the light. Ain't that right? How can you be so confident that the light will be able to protect the Seaborns' sense of selves? Ain't that just what you want to believe? I think it's a distinct possibility.
Even if the light can do what you hope it does, Mayors, it won't change anything. Turning our natures kind by transforming us into Seaborns, a convenient method like that isn't our path. Because the sense of self protected like that, the kind nature attained like that, wouldn't be our own. It'd be yours, Mayors.
Protecting your own sense of self while being compassionate and kind, it's a path of unbearable suffering.
We might fail some days. Despite our best efforts, some days we'll be forced to confront the sins of our past and suffer.
Verily, not one of us we are now may see the culmination of that path. Yet, I can hardly find it within myself to simply leave all in thine hands without so much as trying. You're saying that Seaborns can't be the answer I've always sought. Doesn't make much sense if you think about it, Mayors. Those sea monsters don't even know what self means. That's why they show no hesitation before sacrifice. If you were to introduce the sense of self to those sea monsters, that selfishness you want will be no more. She's a Seaborn-shaped distortion who is not a Seaborn, and endlessly anguished contemplating distortion. If Mayor's wish was to achieve an altruistic world, then her desire has to be that she doesn't want her efforts to become meaningless. Seaborns may be the perfect answer for some people. A recent example, Fabius. It seems clear to me that that was precisely his wish. But that doesn't seem to align with yours. Find a new answer, Miss Mayors. You're telling me I have to go back to wandering for so much time again in search of that new answer? You won't be alone on that path. Walk it together, relying on one another, and it won't feel as long. Trying to carry such a heavy burden all by yourself, Miss Mayors, it's Such a prideful thing to do. Oh, phase 2. Alright, well, okay, she's still on fire, that's good. Alright, anyway. Who's staggered? Gregor is, okay. Well, sucks to suck, Gregor. What you got? Hopeless, huh? Yep. Well, let's get your ego going. And let's see here. Yep, okay, we got some dominating over here. That's good. And no domination here, so we'll just stick with a favored. Also stick with a favored. It's probably fine. Struggling, huh? That's less fine. Let's do this. Branch. There we go, no problem. We got lots of shield, but we'll burn our way through it. Get branched. Blah. Blah. Yeah, pretty much. Telling the burn team to take a shower. Alright, get idealized, nerd. Alright, let's see here. Gain max HP and HP healing boost and has the effect of Hands of Saint. I don't know what that does. It's safeguarding against stagger. Ooh. Gain an effect that counteracts never sees brand influence on sinners. Gain temporary power boost. I don't know if this means I don't get staggered or like there's some protection that takes place when it gets staggered or what goes on there. I also I have the thing for I got the platform thing for this. I don't really care. Let's see here. I don't know. I'm just gonna go protection against stagger. And move one high stagger threshold. Nice. And when staggered, immediately recover from stagger. It's our next turn. Nice. Alright. We like that. We like that. Alright, dominating here. Dominating there. What is it with you? Okay, do that. Screw you in particular. Oh, just do what you can. I'm sure it'll be fine. Funk. Funk. For the night. Yeah, some of that. Lovely. Dark Flame gameplay. Mother. Wow. Well, you tried. You tried. All right, walk it off. And she's gonna take some damage in the moment. Let me introduce you to my friend Dark Flame. Oh, 720. You love to see it. You love to see it. Guys, Dark Flame's pretty good.
길만은 없겠지.
Alright, did I win? Excellent. Alright, we did it. Yeah, 6 Dark Flame layer, it's fine. It's true that people scrutinize others for differences to find something they can hate. But it's also true that it is often those differences that people look up to. And admiration usually goes hand in hand with overestimation. Yes, and Miss Mayers admired those two unknowns, Seaborns and the Light. She thought they would be the solution to everything.
Myers, do you still want to go to the city?
No. I'll remain here in Terra. I'll broaden my studies, and I'll talk more. Find a new path toward realizing my wish. As for what will happen now, Miss Mayers, we're going to need to have a long talk with the Inquisitor, but we'll help too. We'll help you in your search for that path if we can. The great arc built from the city crumbles. Light fades and gives way to shadows. And we found ourselves back aboard the vessel Massus. Battle complete. Vessel Massus? It's slowing down. How's Miss Mayers? Here, unconscious. The mental strain seems to have taken its toll.
It all happened inside the Dungeon of the Fathoms, but it had to have been too easy on their mind to send so many waves after us.
Oh, what'll happen to Miss Mayers now?
First, we'll wait for the Inquisition's ruling, then bring her to Rhodes Island. Her efforts were misguided, but she also had Terra's best interests at heart. Together, I'm sure we can discuss a better way forward.
What if she's sentenced to death? Then we will need to offer a different proposal. We can consider it when we get to it, Doctor. It's finally over. All we have to do is go back. Yeah, I mean, it works. Who needs reading when you have 6 Dark Flame? As we were preparing to leave with our hearts much lighter than they were earlier. Hold on, everyone. Something's rapidly approaching us. A low thrumming roar vibrates the air as a strange shadow looms over the ship. Where'd this shade come from? Wait, is that? Almost as if driven by instinct, Ishmael takes the rail from Gregor and runs into the control room. Something must have clicked in Otis's head as she turns and ran after Ishmael.
If those two are running into the bridge... Race! Grab onto something! Oh, bollocks, mucking it up right before the finish line.
Doctor, I take advice we all grab onto something.
I see. They're preparing to turn the ship around. Everyone, brace for impact. Stay alert, something's coming.
The ship leaned heavily as it hurriedly turned portside, and I caught a glimpse of a massive shadow gliding just beneath the water's surface, right where the ship was a second ago. It's a Seaborn, about the size of... no, slightly larger than the vessel Massus. Amelia's communicator buzzes with Ishmael's voice. The currents are going wild. Wait, no, something's causing the currents to go wild. We'll try our best to maintain evasive maneuvers for as long as possible, but we can't do this forever. If the situation does not improve, we may have to take the vessel Massus to cross the dimensional door. Does Rhodes Island have a way out of this quandary?
Not at this moment. But we have to come up with one now, and fast.
Dante, does anything come to mind?
We should first figure out why that Seaborn's coming after us.
Copy that. I'll focus on steering the ship, so keep us updated. With that, the ship immediately begins a sharp turn, narrowly dodging the ponderous body of the Seaborn as it swims by. We can't just take the whole ship across the dimensional door. We're not the only ones on it. But C is simply too wild to simply turn around and let the others leave. It's almost like it's obsessed with this ship. So why could it possibly be coming after a ship all of a sudden? Could be that Fabius's order? It's coming after me.
Scotty, you?
Yes, I'm their enemy, an abyssal hunter. And so to prove it, the giant beast began to charge the battleship the moment Scotty repositioned herself there. So what are abyssal hunters? Why are they so gung-ho about trying to kill you? Abyssal hunters are those who hunt sea terrors and seaborns. Of course, this isn't based on any emotions such as vengeance or resentment. It's Scotty's... well, that's not important right now. What matters is that they're solely targeting Scotty. Operators of Rhodes Island are heavily fatigued at this moment from their long defense against the waves in the Dungeon of the Fathoms. The same could be said of us and Miss Amaya, who battled the mayors in the meantime. To engage that Seaborn in this particular circumstance is... oh! Something shakes the vessel Massus once again. What's this now? There's more! There are indeed multiple entities surrounding our ship, however. A violent destructive sound crashes through the waves towards the vessel Massus. Past the sun wall of mist, there was... we're lucky. Or, was this simply how it was supposed to go? Sir Knight? 2 Seaborns? It's going to be fine, Miss Inquisitor. If he's the same knight we fought earlier, I doubt he'll be able to stop himself from charging at that giant of a sea monster. Like Honglu said, the knight charged straight at the giant, rough wave at the great Seaborn, as though he hardly noticed our presence. If we can help the knight repel that Seaborn, we might just have a shot at sending Limbus Company back through the dimensional door, escaping aboard the vessel Massus ourselves. Can everyone still move? I'm almost at my limit, but I can still move. I've got a plan. I'd like for everyone to trust me on this. Things weren't so bad after you entered the portal. Now it's time for the hunter to get back to work. The bright ray of light from Irene's lamp shines on those atop the deck, while Scotty leaps tall into the air using the ship's bow as her launching pad. The operators each scatter to their appropriate positions as commanded by the doctor. Ishmael and Otis are both exited to the decks as well, presuming having found someone to steer the ship. It's okay to have you two out here? This Kalstit seems to know enough about seafaring to take over. While this crisis is far from over, she was good enough that it was reasonable for us to leave the ship steering to her and descend to the decks for our return. It doesn't seem like we'll be able to bid you goodbye. Are you sure you're all going to be okay? You can stay a little longer and help. I appreciate the sentiment. I really do, but... I made a point toward the dimensional door, which had shrunk significantly smaller since the first time we saw it. You don't have much time. I wonder if it was only supposed to be open for a set period of time, or if it's closing now because our work here is done. There was precious little we could learn about it now, but it was obvious our time here was coming to an end.
Thanks, Amia. We'll have been lost for a while in this world if it wasn't for Rhodes Island help.
Well, thanks to you. We should be able to sufficiently study the dimensional door before we return.
Time to say goodbye to the Iberian sea breeze, I guess.
You have any idea how big the pile of paperwork is going to be at the Inquisition? Merda, try not to drop into Iberia next time, you got that? Haha, sure. Let's all say nicely put in our own worlds. As Great Seaborn briefly falters at the combined might of Scotty and the Knight, the ship's bow mashed up inches from the dimensional door.
Manager, now's your chance. Get to the dimensional door.
Someday. I hope we can meet again. We shall take our leave.
Let's return to the city.
The sea had turned to a brutal battlefield, terrible roars contending with one another. After taking one final look at Rhodes Island defending the vessel Massus, we leaped into the pitch black darkness at the center of the dimensional door. I swept away by the tides of consciousness. The river draws out my memories, consciousness sublimating them away. Then... and we're back.
Where is this young one?
I look around and see Viserys stream about the room, dozing off. I see Heathcliff crash like that all the time, but everyone crashed at the same time, sleeping against the walls. Bizarre sensation was truly amiss crawls up my spine. You have come too. Now that you have come too, I request that you continue your rest in your chamber. Your presence here makes it difficult to conduct cleaning activities in areas adjacent to your body.
Uh-huh? What? We just came through the dimensional door to Rhodes Island. Rhodes... You were transferred here after the LCCA discovered your company unconscious at the entrance of a Bombi Corp branch. I feel like I just went through a memorable experience, but I can't recall why. Oh, that's sad. They don't get to remember it. Damn it. It makes sense that they couldn't reference it again, but oh, it makes me sad. There was a hole in my memory and a strange emotional tug at my heart. An ego I don't ever recall extracting. Emotionante. Privy. Fail me but 5 more minutes of... Scheduling wooden train dummies to wake you in 5 minutes. But the bizarre sensation naturally settles. What was that abnormality? What just happened? Don't have any answers to either of those questions, but...
Wait, where's Sade? She said something about how there's been a delay or something.
Couldn't find Sade, who's been bringing us odd jobs here and there during our stay, anywhere in Yihongguan. But on the desk, I did find a note with various requests and a letter, both presumably left behind by Sade. You got a distortion contract? Come on, time to earn your keep. We're going to lounge around and wait until we got a message from HQ, right?
Are they allergic to giving us time off or something?
Hello, Heathcliff. In that moment, a certain voice briefly surfaces from the abyss of my memories before sinking again. There's no such thing
as absolutes when it comes to the value of life. Which means that it should never be up to others to define the worth of life, to argue for it. The worth of life.
I don't recall who said that, or even where I heard it from. Honestly, I don't understand what it means.
You can't change what you see by standing still. If you want to bring about a better world, then, even if you may be lost in the ideals.
Even still, some of those words left a lingering impression on my heart.
You have to keep walking.
Unable to sit still, I got up from my seat and began waking the sinners up one by one.
Yeah, it's not like we're getting anything done here. On your feet, guys. Time to get to work.
The sinners each began waking up, some of them looking around to get their bearings, like they were just pulled out of a long dream. Now, it makes me sad that they don't get to remember it, at least. Oh. Yes, I'll take all that, thank you. Alright, so do I get it for normal as well? Yes, I do. Yoink. Alright, how many? Oh yeah, I got rewards for days. I'll take that. Yoink. Nice. Okay, excellent. I'll claim the rest of that at another time. That's the wrong button. Let's go over here. Oh, I have to go away. Shut up. All right. There we go. All right, let's try again. We still have what was it? Honglu. We still gotta get Honglu. Blue. Damn it. Blue. Damn it. Sag. Oh well. Oh well. I will eventually grab it. I'm not gonna do any more tonight. It is quite late. Let's start wrapping up. Event complete. We did it. That was fun. All right. That was a good one. I'm sad that we're never gonna get that voice. I'm also sad that they don't even get to remember it. They just kind of like, just screw it. Just wipe the memories that way we don't ever have to like bring it up again. Oh well, it is what it is. But yeah, that was a fun event. Nice little interval surprise. Yeah, I'll get Honglu at a later time. But yeah, so ends the Arc Knights collaboration. Yeah, oh dear. It's always sad to see events come and go, but you know, there's plenty of grinding left to do. I still got plenty of rewards left to claim. But I got what I wanted, and then I'm just gonna get the last one so that I don't miss out on ever having it, even if it's bad. You know, FOMO. What are you gonna do? But that is gonna do it for today. If you missed the announcement, there was a change to the schedule for tomorrow. There's not gonna be a chill session in the morning. I messed up the schedule because I got something going on tomorrow. But yeah, so no chill session tomorrow, and then the stream for tomorrow got changed to a different time. I think we changed it to 4 p.m. I'm gonna double check that right now.
Got a bit of a brain haze going on right now. Let me just double check. That's was not paid Lucy. Yeah. Yeah, I get why, though. I get why it was. You know, you had to pay the voice actress and everything. It's not like she was under contract. So, I get it. I can understand why they did that. But yeah, let me just double check. Yeah, 4 p.m. tomorrow. So, yeah, just keep that in mind. The posted schedule did get modified for tomorrow. So, tomorrow at 4 p.m., we will launch into Lobotomy Corporation once again for the dreaded Day 47 that I'm sure I'll suffer. But it's time for me to call it a night because I got stuff to do in the morning. Thank you so much for spending time with me, pigeons. I love each and every one of you. I cannot believe where we are right now. 1,600 subscribers in a single week is insanity. And yeah, this is the beginning of a whole new era for us, lads. But you all have a wonderful night. I will see you tomorrow. Thank you, everybody. Take care.